Good afternoon, everyone. More Disco Elysium today. Gonna try it. Well, I don't know exactly where the story's going at this point, but we left off inside of a gymnasium that was behind a curtain that was behind a locked door that some high-strung bookstore owner did not want me to go into because she thought it was haunted, which I'm guessing isn't going to be the case because I don't get the feeling that that is what this game is about. However, I could be very much mistaken. Let's pull it up. We're trying out a slightly different stream layout today, where instead of having the game full screen, we're going to have it in its own separate window. Maybe it'll make for slightly less cluttered viewing experience. At least that's what I'm hoping for. Whoa, funky. How you doing, metronome? Let me know what you think. I'll put the stream layout. Alright, we tried to pick up the lazy today, but good. I was the exact same way this morning. Like, there's a part of me that's like, I should work on, like, some video and scripting, but I really didn't have the motivation to do it this morning. I, like, half-ass tried to do it. Alright. Time to explore. Still in bed. Okay, that's that's commitment. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Oh, it's like taxidermy? Didn't we see someone else doing taxidermy? I wonder if that's related. Airship rotors covered in spiderwebs. They remind you of blades. Yeah, so the optimal definition of lazy. A naked mannequin torso, strange yellow color. Oh. What did I find? Money? $3? Oh my god. On top of that 90 cents we saved from stealing, we're practically rolling in it. Alright, I didn't miss anything back there. Good. Oh. But where are the clothes that used to display? Good question. Me. Harry? I think his name's Harry. It hasn't been outright said yet, but Harry's been brought up a couple
times. This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
Okay.
A radio computer.
Says the
Just
lieutenant.
sitting here without anyone inside.
He sounds surprised and a bit cautious.
What he means is that these things cost money. Why would anyone just leave it behind?
So, can I take it?
This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
I'm gonna turn it on.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
So it's like an old school computer. Look inside the compartment.
It's empty, like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
Okay.
This is where the memory should go.
So I need to find... Probably need to find pieces of this computer.
Nothing happened. Something's missing. There's no tape in the player. Nothing happens.
Okay. Maps?
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. The mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient.
Okay.
The whole thing resembles Cadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
Sure. Whatever you say, conceptualization. Dude, I'm actually stoked. I found there's like a ramen / sushi place that I went to for the first time yesterday in Medicine Hat, and actually it was worth it was actually a place worth going to, which is new for me in this town. And it's close to where I live. So, found myself a new place to frequent. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I got me some tonkatsu ramen. It was so fucking good. Let's see. Hold on, how do I know what Kendrick Mosaic tiles are supposed to look like? That's what I'm thinking.
History classes. Students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization.
Love it. Yeah.
Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
Yeah, there was another sushi place. There is another sushi place in town that I was going to fairly frequently before called Sushi Thai, but it's like an all-you-can-eat sushi place. So the quality between these two places was like night and day. So much better at this new place. Granted, you're paying a little extra, but I think it's absolutely worth it. What am I looking
Radio
at?
frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9.
What are they
Unclear.
frequencies for?
It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
Get some ramen? That's a good idea. You can never go wrong with some ramen. Especially if you're, like, very hungry, because it's been a long time since I had ramen, and I forgot just how rich and filling it can be. So, like, I ended up ordering a bowl of ramen and some sushi on top of it, and I got, like, halfway through both. I was like, oh, this was a mistake. Luckily, because it wasn't all you can eat, I could actually just take the food home. So that was lunch today. It's often 2 meals, yeah.
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
Okay.
They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap.
Who's the Game Master?
Someone very important.
Okay.
A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like.
Continue.
A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Imara.
None of those names mean anything to me.
There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
Okay. Game Master's
My
frequency.
God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Okay. Let me try and, like, realize exactly what we're discovering here. Covered with lines drawn. The whole thing resembles blah blah blah. Radio frequencies. So it's a bunch of different frequencies meeting up in one central location, and that's what this is supposed to be. This one can listen in on any station it wants. Oh, so it's like picking up other radio stations. Okay. A conductor of hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency. Whoever decides to call into a call-in station, it looks like. Under the station, it's just people across 6 isolas. Sure. My God, the lieutenant leans closer, his finger tracking the maddening rhizome. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project can. The cost of airwidth alone must have been huge.
Exactly. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Okay. What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone.
Interesting. I don't know what the implications of that
Your
is
flashlight
yet.
slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural.
Unless someone was running like just a giant fucking nerd Dungeons and Dragons campaign over the radio.
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
What drawings?
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic.
Okay.
Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin. And even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. You should adopt one of those welkins as your persona.
But
No
a
longer a
welkin.
mere man, but a welkin.
My drama aspect is very extra,
One of the welkins, towering among the rest,
which makes sense.
appears to be different, however.
Examine the welkin. This is clearly important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged.
The high... Okay, so... Welkins
The Hull
are very
the
racist.
Tawag, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin. Green welkin, dread welkin, and the high welkin. To
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures.
I agree. This feels very... feels like a lot for fantasy. Why would anyone spend so much time on this? Who are these creatures? Who did them? Are they real? One of them is a Welkin supremacist. Well, this has been educational.
Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Nods at the Welkin's face and hair. Why would anyone spend so much time on
Some
this?
people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
Are they real?
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Alright, enough about
Just look at those
Welkins.
details. So much effort.
Inspect the photos.
the photo collage depicts barren, icy
Whoa, 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 whoa,
landscapes
whoa.
wrapped in perpetual night. You see
Right.
permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow.
Okay. Welkin... Sorry, it said breakthrough imminent? They're nodding at themselves with that world comment. They're like, yes, yes, very good. Must have taken so much time and effort. Commendable on them. Good job for them. So what was that breakthrough imminent thing? What did that mean? It means you're almost internalizing that thought. Oh. Which thought? Like the ones that are already in here? Okay. Like you're almost unlearning it. Gotcha, gotcha. It just popped up at the exact end of like me looking at something. I was like, oh, did I like unlock something? But the Mesozoan one. Wait, what? Oh. It still says it's only at 15% though. The photo collage depicts bare and icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees groaning under the snow.
Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden.
Okay.
Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world.
Eggnog and morphine. Two sides of the same coin. Ah, electrochemistry. Right. This is the part of my brain that's like, let's get just absolutely fucked on eggnog.
A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
What's the schedule?
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI spanned the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money.
Okay, so something that I've like was thinking about in my own free time about this game is like, okay, so they're keeping like the time of the world vague enough so that it can just have like tech from all over the place, and we're not supposed to know if like this is a primitive timeline or a more advanced timeline or anything. It's interesting. Like, it's its own world distinct from our own, is what I've gathered. It's definitely not like the real world. It's cool.
It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal.
So, because initially my thoughts were, oh, this is like a grounded murder mystery game, but knowing that they're like purposefully trying to like build their own world here makes me think that there's gonna be some like there's gonna be some kind of heel turn, some kind of twist later on in the game that's gonna be like, oh, you thought this was gonna be normal? What if it was full of eldritch horror or something like that? This is just me positing, obviously, but that's kind of where my internal thoughts are at the moment. It's a bit of academic calendar, only much more brutal.
Mini stands for
Maybe.
a mini meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Okay.
Looks like they didn't make it.
The lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of nothingness.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, see the prod schedule filament for details.
Okay. Inspect notes.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, Tune Out, Wirral Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe.
Uh-huh.
The full text reads, Heat Death of the Universe is the new black. Another note says,
Oh, it's hip.
the
It's
biggest
in.
advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s.
Okay, so these people were trying to make like their own RPG, it looks like. And then they were playing it over radio. Or maybe it was a cover for something else.
Lonesome.
Oh.
Long way home.
Okay.
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Okay, so I remembered an old home. Learning cap for perception raised to 5. Speed gives 1. Wait, speed? Like the drug? Okay. Am I gonna start popping pills and stuff? Okay. Which one got bumped up to 5? Perception. If you want if you want to, lol. Interesting. Oh, so do these like rectangles indicate like a cap on how many times I can level them up with my skills? Okay, so I can't just like hyper focus on one thing that I'm weak at. Interesting. So internalizing thoughts lets me add on to certain skills if I want to, unless you raise the learning cap. Gotcha. You want to talk?
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Someone tried to exercise the curse using technology. Looks like an undercover counterintelligence program is just a failed business. The only question is, what the hell was they making? Speed lets you raise your psych cap, which would let you learn psi skills more. I assume that there is a downside to taking speed. I haven't gotten it yet, but there's a part of me that thinks that doing drugs is not going to be just all upside. I think this is an undercover counterintelligence thing.
I think.
Oh, wait.
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory.
Okay, let's leave it to the smart good cop.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games.
You haven't actually done that playthrough, though? Fair enough.
Make it work on radio computers.
See? That's the thing. That's the thing. Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Not in Revachol West, among the ruins.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
And this was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway.
Points at the
people love that
chalkboard.
stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
Super cool.
Super
Someone should give them
cool.
Millions of real immediately. This game's too good to be left unfinished.
My character's like, holy shit. I fucking love Dungeons and Dragons. I didn't know what it was up until this moment, but god damn it, do I love it.
Not to my knowledge.
Not.
But I don't think anyone
How are they
has
planning to
two
do that?
call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio.
Oh, so these guys were like trying to create Discord to play their role-playing game on. Okay.
Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Coordinating so many.
Yeah, they made
games
Roll
would
20
take a whole switchboard
with
of
radios.
people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
What do you think happened to the company? Probably went under from the lack of funding.
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but
The lieutenant tilts his head, thinking. They were insane if they thought they could do it. It was just a play to cheat money out of their investors' pocket. The curse got them. The world is cold and lonely. This would keep a company. Let's finish it. Do we have any money? Let's give them more money so they can finish it and make it even bigger.
it's too late for that, I'm afraid.
He says, looking down around the derelict room. The pipes howl and the rats cross the floor.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Okay. What? Oh, that seems to go elsewhere. What do we got here? Scribbled across a notebook, developer of the most advanced RPG in the universe. Are we able to go around? We can go around, okay. So there's something else over here I can inspect. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth bitten. Oh, and there's a door that way too. Money! 1.55 real. Skis with slipstream pinned on the laminate top layer. Money? Oh. Product schedule filament memory? Item game. Yeah, what is it? This cube-like crisscross of filaments feels oddly fragile in your hand, its intricate structure covered in dust. Silver tape on the side reads, Production Schedule. Note, this filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer. Okay, so I can plug this into the computer. Steel rotor blades bearing a slipstream logo. So let's interact with the computer again.
Tiles on the cube
Insert
are
the
still
production
stopped.
schedule.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Press play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver.
Continue.
The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Why did you call me Fortress Agent? What are you, a machine? Or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
Hello, Yvonne.
Now please repeat. Is this the
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Yvonne, my partner tells me that you're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid. Okay, but where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
Sounds like a rough existence, Yvonne.
Now please tell me the reason for your call, Fortress Accident.
What's the production
The
schedule?
filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean the thing that glowing thing I put inside?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
I swear I haven't touched anything.
If you are unsure, could you please take a look?
How do I do that?
Open the hatch on the compartment. Don't touch the wires. A current is running through it, but the core is safe. There's a filament inside. I need to know what it's called.
Well, it's called the production schedule.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Password? Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved.
Is it my birthday?
No.
No?
A
Okay.
hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
Could you give me a hint, though?
Still no.
Okay, I'm part of the police, though. Does that work?
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder Fortress Accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
I do not know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of...
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Why did you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Any other information about the company?
One moment.
You hear her flipping through a catalog before she reads out with studious care.
Fortress Accident SCR.
Hey, XP, I'll take it.
Revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
That's not bad.
Wow, so conceptual. She hums. And what's that? This interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
She has no interest. She does not care. Alright, that's it for now. We need to find a password for
Thank
this.
you, and goodbye.
Disappears along with the
Tiles
static.
of the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
I'm gonna take the production schedule with me just in case. Just in case. Alright, let's go check out this way. Oh, loading screen. Bear? Hold on. And a... Thank God, I need that. In case my morale starts to plummet again. Ooh. Bear fridge?
You see a terrifying...
It is in fact a bear
with
fridge.
strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing
What is this
red.
thing? It looks like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly.
Open the
A
door.
gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator.
Thank you.
The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Is Kim nervous around bears? Relax, Kim.
Of
It's a
course,
fridge.
Just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge.
He relaxes his hand, his face bathed in the harsh light of the open fridge door.
Let's take a look inside.
Yeah. I'm intrigued, Kim.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City.
My favorite.
A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Gigantic fridge. Take the note from the door.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Alright, what does this note say? Oh, I can't do it until I've finished the dialogue option. Examine one of the ice cream wrappers. Also, of note, I got little magnets.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
Okay.
The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first
Good
place?
question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
The lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light. So they tried to sell ice cream for this hyper-carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The lieutenant points at the red snaky cable running from the fridge.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing.
Interact. Handwritten note from a fridge. A handwritten note you found from the giant ice bear fridge. It still bears some marks from the fruit-shaped kitchen magnets that were used to secure it to the refrigerator door.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Okay.
Does it say anything interesting?
The lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled note over your shoulder.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Esprit de corps. That's the having an understanding of cop, of just like cop culture. Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
Continue.
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer.
The illiterate
Take care.
ginger kid keeps
Solid
stealing stuff from the studio. Is that Kuno? Are they referring to Kuno? You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Filament memory. Please take it home ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care. Suis. Wonder who wrote the note.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe they had to leave in a hurry?
That's a plausible hypothesis.
Remind me again, what's a filament
It
memory?
belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Thank you for putting it in layman terms for my character, Kim.
It's like the production schedule you found. Only this one's an off-site copy.
Okay, so there's another one that I can potentially use in the computer upstairs. Who's the illiterate ginger
Really? You don't have a single guess?
kid? You mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
I got a skill point. What does suggestion do? Charm. Yeah, my character's not a charmer. We're not doing that. Connect to set it for 100% competent. Sure. Intimidate the public. Assert yourself. Understand others. Work your minor neurons. I wonder if I had chosen the charisma-based character that my coworkers wouldn't hate me as much. Though I suspect I would still be an alcoholic drunk, like an alcoholic who was an abusive asshole before the beginning of the game. Calculus, conceptualization, logic. I'm gonna... Is it worth endurance? Take the blows, don't let the world kill you. It's probably better to focus on stuff that I have like a lower level in, huh? Let the body take control, threaten people. That's not me. Flex powerful muscles, enjoy healthy organs. Shrug off pain. Take the blows. Hand-eye coordination. Smell. See, hear, and smell everything. Let no detail go unnoticed. The quickest to react, an untouchable man. Sneak under their noses, stun with immense panache. Master machines. Pick locks. Straighten your face, keep your poker face. Or straighten your back, keep your poker face. Unintentionally straightened my back. Visual calculus. Oh, because of my thoughts, it's lower than normal. Okay. Bump it up. Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Okay. So we got an idea. That's another thing we could potentially confront Cunyo about. Okay, so... +1 plane threshold. Perception. Psyche. -2 visual calculus. Oh, this thing is what's giving me the minus to my calculus. So this will eventually go away. For now. An ice cream maker, defrosted and unplugged. Okay, so... can I find the thing over here? The flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Ah, so if I didn't have my shadow. Yeah, often the thoughts you start with can be replaced later as your stats improved. Okay. You can replace your thoughts. Good to know. Hidden area, by the way. 2 rusty rifles are hidden among the piping. They look inoperable. What do we have here?
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles.
He points up the
Must
rifles
be
under
old
the
weapons
ceiling.
cache.
Look, there's a hole in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Yes, I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles, Kim!
Are these
Kim,
good?
rifles! Let's
Most
suspect
of them
them.
are rusty and inoperable, like the rest.
I'm like a
But
puppy.
one catches your eye.
Oh,
A bolt
Kim,
action
Kim!
model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight.
I got a
Seems to no
gun.
longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
The lieutenant notes with approval. His eyes are gleaming. What do you mean? What does this mean? A rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say.
Items. Gun. I cannot hold the... oh, I cannot hold the gun. A broken Bill McGrave from ages past. It's a 4-shot bolt-action military rifle with a wooden frame. It's broken, but I can still sell it for 11.32 real. So that's good to know. I could also sell the filament for 50, but I feel like I need that, at least for the time being. So I'm going to stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling. Okay, so this hidden room had the broken guns. A frozen ice cream maker that's still running. Oh, for health and some more money.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Unplug the black one.
close to you dies with a...
Why did you do that?
It's black. It's not like the red one. It's not like it's the red one. Because it's black, the color of a immeasurable cosmos. I don't know why I plugged it. I do things without any reason.
The lieutenant raises his brows. but doesn't say anything. This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Hand crank. So, like, you use it to make ice cream?
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dream. You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get it. No, this is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar. Don't even try to open it with it. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your...
Equip the pry bar by going to the Tools tab in your inventory.
Thank you. Okay. Even though the interface said that it wouldn't work.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand...
Minus 20 pry bar not strong enough.
Freezer.
Okay, so I need a better pry bar.
Slowly melting.
Interesting. Interfacing wasn't lying. Yeah, true. Insane mesh tank top. It's absolutely insane. Where did you even get that one? No, really. Who put that in that drawer? No further comment. Wear it at your own risk. +1 drama. Clinically insane. It literally makes you nuts. Oh, I didn't even realize. I didn't even realize that your clothing affects your stats. -1 savoir-faire. Ridiculously high heels. Read the pants. These golden brown trousers are flare cut. Normal bell-bottom trousers would be boot cut, but these are far from normal. They are someone's piss-soaked, cum-stained party pants. Someone's. Not gonna say who, but someone's. Clinically insane. It adds to my drama. But a real statement to wear. Unsavory odor. You know what? We're wearing the crazy one. Tied around the thighs. +1 electric chemistry. Tied around the crotch. Ah, gotcha. I got thick thighs, but also a giant dong. This game's silly. It's got a very, very unique sense of humor. Intercom wires running into the breaker box. Oh, does this go upstairs? It does go upstairs. Whoa, shit. What?
An old call box with East Delta Commerce Center. This must be the name of the doomed commercial area.
Door locked behind you? Well, that's annoying. Okay. I guess we'll go back in there. These are worth clicking, though. I'll do it after I've finished exploring this area. I don't want to accidentally stumble across another thing to do before finishing up with this one section that I'm dealing with. Plus, this gives me the opportunity to look for more things. Though, yeah, the only other thing that I think I need to do down here, at least for the time being, is unplug the red wire that leads towards the giant bear fridge. And, oh, there's still this thing over here, too, that I haven't inspected.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Kim, what is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
He opens the door and gingerly peeks inside.
No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
I want to see these dead rats.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
Okay.
The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying, or what's producing them.
Okay.
What are you doing?
I'm hallucinating. I hear the murderer of the hanged man talking. I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? You should investigate. See if someone's upstairs.
Smear your hands with
A
coal.
lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Maybe you could paint something with this coal. Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists. No, that would be stupid.
Physical instrument. Yell hello into the furnace. That seems like a terrible idea. That's a bad idea. The voices I heard. Maybe it's the malignant entity? Playson said it lives in a chimney.
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
Gotcha. So she was hearing the reverbs of people's voices from this chimney. And that's just like, oh!
Always has to be the skeptic, this man.
Kick it.
The hollow ring echoes through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
Alright. I don't know what I was expecting. Just wanging my foot against a metal surface. But it stands to reason that that would be what happens. Alright, fine, we'll yell.
Something.
Hey, we
breaks
succeeded.
loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths.
These 40% chances
Chatter
are
of tiny
easy.
voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Hey, it actually worked. I summoned the ghost of this doomed commercial area. Answer me, spirit!
Hello? Did you say anything?
There's a
I can't
pause.
hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
you hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being
Oh,
pulled
cool.
aside.
After you, officer.
Interesting. The wall collapsed. It's inaccessible now. Okay, so I did it. I unlocked a thing by yelling. It was a success.
Only the red cable is plugged into
Unplug
breaker box
the
and
giant red
electric
cable.
sizzle. The room is slightly quiet.
So that's connected to the big red bear. Now that it's turned off, does it provide
These
anything
eyes
else?
are dead and empty. Ice inside the fridge slowly melts. A friendly cartoon bit. The paper still smells of vanilla.
Good question. I know. At least it's not running them a loss anymore. Now that you've unplugged the cable.
The fridge.
Oh, okay. Well, I did them a favor. And unplugged the fridge that no one's using. Okay, so... Curtain was pulled back. Oh, cool. This is just another area that I did not inspect, I guess. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. So someone used them recently? Postcard, La Delta 51. The sunlight has made this postcard almost completely sepia-toned. Midtown traffic passes. Overhead, the ghosts of skyscrapers disappear into a beige midday mist, vapor rising from the delta on which the district was built. The postcard is prepaid. Okay, I have a postcard. Congratulations, me. This tray is full of dice. Colorful polyhedral dice. Hundreds of them. We got a dice gremlin. The candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. Hello.
Hello. I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools, with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius.
She taps on her headphone. Okay, so she's not the one I talked to through the chimney.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
She's a novelty dice maker.
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Hold on. What do you mean by Milius?
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station.
Oh, you think she
You
is?
need a
Okay.
two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
She pats the headphone on the table. I was confused because she had headphones in, so I figured she wouldn't have heard me. Maybe it's because I passed the skill check that she heard.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so
Okay,
absorbed.
I yelled
must have
real
missed you
loud.
knocking.
You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance?
She blinks.
You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice.
Let's talk
Do you have
dice!
something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
What a job.
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Sure, I like role-playing games, and I need some dice. Maybe, I'm not really sure why I'm here, honestly. No, I was looking for something else. Squint your eyes mysteriously. Answers!
Answers? How strange. These days people only come to me for dice and role-playing games. I'm not sure how helpful I'll be.
So
but go ahead
dramatic.
and
I
ask.
love it. I'm not sure how helpful I'll be, but go ahead and ask. The walls around her are covered with rows of precious stones and minerals.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites. No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition.
Narrow in on the market. I respect it.
Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Very interesting, Novelty. Do you mind if I call you Novelty? I'd like to think that we're at that point.
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Aw.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items.
Okay. Ah, the whales. I'd like to order a die from you.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Do you know the Virile Untethered setting? I want a dice for that. Do you have any cursed dice? Tell me about your most extraordinary die. I'm sorry, I don't actually know what die I want. Just a normal die for me, please. Very regular. I'm looking for something to help with my work. Do you have any cursed dice?
What do you mean by cursed?
As cursed as this commercial area. As cursed as my life. Abracadabra. Abracadabra. I've never seen it spelt that way before. Abracadabra perished like this world.
Alright, how about I surprise you? Come back in 8 hours with 7 real, and I'll give you your cursed die.
Oh god, I have to remember to come back in 8 hours with money to get these dice. I should probably hold off on it.
Maybe you have some other ideas for die? Ah, yes, Fortress Accident. It's too bad they never finished their game. The Wiro Untethered die is a variation of a standard role-playing die. Only, instead of plants, it uses motives of ice and death. And loss, of course.
Abracadabra is the original Hebrew? Wait, it derives from Hebrew? Great. Okay. New information learned every day.
Ice, death, loss. Sounds like you.
Also, apparently, standard role-playing dice in this world use plants as, like, just the default.
I'm thinking something made from alligator jawbone, cast in black resin. The reptile bone is as white as ice and dead as, well, death. For 7 real, I could have it ready in 8 hours.
What's a standard role-playing
It's an
die?
icositetrahedron, a 24-sided die that can produce results for 2-sided, 3-sided, 4-sided, 6-sided, and 12-sided die with a single roll. Technically, you can also use it for many other sizes, but you may need to reroll results.
That's really smart, actually. That's actually like an incredibly good idea. It's like, why would you need a D4 and a D6 and a D12 when you can just use one die? The writers of this game are onto something.
Loving it. So nifty.
Yeah, I agree, Logic. Why do you need to cast it in resin?
Untreated bone is porous and prone to chipping. Cast it in something hard like resin though, and voila.
It's a real thing, apparently? Okay. Why is that? I was going to say, why is that not the default? It's because they can sell more dice if they do it the other way.
Great. See you in 8 hours then. Was
All
there
right.
anything else?
Pick up dice from Dice Maker. Oh, God. I mean, exactly. It feels good to just, like, have a lot of dice. It makes you feel like, you know, the goblin. Discover serial number. Call Alice back in a day. Okay. Is this Dice Maker thing super time sensitive? Like, if I miss the 8-hour mark but come back tomorrow at a time, they'll be like, oh, they're done? Cool. Or is it like, you're late? You can come back later. Okay, cool. What do you know about the man who was lynched, by the way?
Really? I didn't know him.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook. Then, the woman under the large window.
Besides, like, a couple of things. They're not a lot that is super time sensitive. Yeah, okay.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
Oh my god, Kim's like... He's like, finally, something relating to the case. You think on your first playthrough you didn't pass the don't vomit check until your second day of the playthrough?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you
Rough.
know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
She stops to try and come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
Drunk workers, you say?
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
Sire.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
And you never took your eye off the window... Your eyes off your work to look out the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see. Thanks for your
She
answers.
nods.
Anything else, officer?
Hey, where are we anyway? What is this
We're
place?
inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
Inside of the chimney of the furnace. She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal black soot here and there. Okay, so that's why she heard me.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Yeah, that's pretty dope.
Creative.
The lieutenant looks around the spacious room, its ceiling fading into shadows above.
When she arrived here, there was no room anywhere else. She must have known the other businesses.
Thank you, reaction speed. I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Wait, how do you explain what happened to all those clients
It's
then?
just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
90%. Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energy spared her somehow?
Placence is a wise woman. She has cement trinkets protecting her against the curse. Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers. She has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going. The curse is just biding its time before it strikes again. Sooner or later, everyone will fail. Even her. I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bank yet. Yeah, that's what I'm here to investigate. I'm gonna go with the truthful answer.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in racks? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Hold on! The whirling is part of the doomed commercial area?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the east of the Commerce Central project.
Yes, but it's still a separate building. The malicious energies cannot reach there. No, the whirling isn't doing well either. Its switch just took off and customers have trouble paying bills. It's not doing well. They're letting anyone off the street. So...
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to
14 years.
enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
She must have rolled high on her luck check.
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
Playson thinks it's because you're the source of it. A malignant entity. It's because you're competent and dedicated to your craft. The curse doesn't affect people like you. The curse will get to you. Have no doubt about it. It just doesn't care about your earthly time frames.
Is that what you think, officer? That the curse is real?
I'm still not sure. The world is a puzzling place.
Is it now?
She's
I've
Swissy.
always thought it's a rather mundane and boring place with no supernatural surprises inside. Well, if you ever find a way to explain all those inconsistencies in the curse, let me know.
I like you, novelty.
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see.
Why hasn't her business... Shh, I'm not doing that. Do you know what happened to other tenants?
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
There used to be a hair salon. What happened to the gym? What's up with the broken windows? Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying around. I found creepy mannequins. What was the rotor blade and skis? I found strange machines. There was a terrifying taxidermy bear in the cellar. I found the building intercom, but it's not working. Actually, I had other questions. Wow, yeah, I guess these are all things that I found, huh?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
Scathing commentary.
A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad. It's not about the haircut, it's about the confidence.
What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? The customers should have been more open-minded. I would never let anyone androgynous touch my hair, not even if my life depended on it. I guess I'm a cinema. I don't really have a... I'm going for the experimenting choice.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
She tucks a strand of hair underneath her headscarf. What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Maybe that's what Kuno needs, a community-centric boxing club.
Kuno? Who's Kuno?
He's sort of the king around here. He's a little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies. I agree with this sentiment.
Yes. You mean the kid with the sailor's mouth? Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
She looks out the window. It's oddly quiet there at the moment.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
How did that community project work out? And who was Artenipte?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Cool. How did the community project work out?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
Uh-oh.
It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess.
She sighs.
There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right?
24-hour window repair.
Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milias. Who would have guessed?
What's the snuff milieu?
Even Encyclopedia doesn't know.
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it.
Cool, very cool about the debris, but what's a snuff
It's a
milieu?
sub-Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
It's a sub-Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people... they were a true crime podcast.
Nothing changes in her tone as she says that. As if it's just another piece of information to lay out for the world.
Minus the censoring, I guess.
Don't worry, the ACP
no,
has a separate
worse.
division
Yeah,
that deals
absolutely.
exclusively with unlicensed
It's
sub-Rosas.
snuff,
This
so
is
you
not a
know.
problem.
Tell... explicit detail, names, identities, all that stuff. I understand. It's like if a true crime podcast didn't have any morals. You failed your sarcasm check. You did. I must have missed... It's hard to read sarcasm in chat. Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-Rosas. Lieutenant turns to you. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Then she lets the thought go. Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
Just loved the drugs.
Anything else?
I found creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect right activists?
Mm-hmm. The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings.
Chitin is like what makes the shells of like beetle-like insects, correct? Or it's made from extracting stuff from beetle wings. I thought chitin was like an actual...
And
yeah,
you know
okay.
how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket.
Black market chitin. Interesting.
And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
I'm glad someone took care of the little guys. I love insects. But insects don't have any brains or feelings.
Actually, insects do have brains, but yes, I understand what you're saying. I think the protesters took it a little too far.
Yeah, insect right activist is a little...
As she shifts around, you notice several dead flies on the windowsill in front of her. Legs up. They're not moving.
Anything else?
She doesn't care for bugs either, it would appear. What was the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream.
I saw that name.
After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
She rests her chin on her hand with an impish smile.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
Interesting. That's illegal, running off a company's money like that. Why hasn't he been arrested? Probably because he has a ton of money.
Sure, it's illegal, but it's not exactly anything extraordinary in business. Besides, Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around.
She's quite knowledgeable. I'm
They
glad
were
I
just
found this
props.
person.
Why return them? Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait. Forget it. It would take too long.
I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She closes her eyes as some remnant of memory lights up her face.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
Well, wrong.
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chatting behind her curtains on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive. Really, they must have been on a gigantic ego trip.
That's what I thought. Because when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep up new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic. And to show up to work on time.
Well, showing up to work on time is incredibly hard. That's too bad. I would have supported the project. It's great. You're right. They should have just tried harder. They had everything they needed to... Nope.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
She tosses a pair of dice on the table. One of them stops near the edge of the metallic desk.
The result is 1.
Critical
On a
failure.
20-sided die.
Anything else?
There was a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
Oh. She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
Alright. Shoot.
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
She leaned back, disapproving. What do they expect? 20 cents per hour is dog's pay. I'm surprised they showed up to work at all. That's an award-winning idea! How else do you choose people around you? I don't have an opinion on employing teens. I just want to know, did it work out for the business? Probably not.
Oh, but they did. They did show up to work, and not alone. There were also acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the ice cream stand.
Teenagers. My god.
And they already had the bear.
She closed her eyes as if remembering some of the pain. What about the bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing thumbs into her temple like trying to suppress a headache. It didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
Perfect.
Eventually, Ravachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glacé 5000. Glacé 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
It's the market doing its job. I'm sure the bear was doing its best. The bear was scary. Every time I saw that bear, I felt scared. Like I could get... I killed the bear.
You did what?
She rolls her swivel chair an inch closer to you, unsure whether she heard you right. I had to kill the bear to become the bear. I murdered it with my own bare hands. I laid it to rest. It's my trophy now.
I can see.
She nods, eyeing you up and down.
The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherian.
I'm glad that I unplugged the bear just for that line of dialogue. This
Sounds cool.
made me very happy. Megatherian.
Megatherian. A mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
I do drugs. I don't have a comment on drugs.
Understandable. You shouldn't do them.
Not as a
You're a
dice
police
maker.
officer after all.
Yes. I've never done drugs.
Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
She seems almost sad. Finishing the story, some dust beamed in the swirl in the afternoon air. Her eyes follow it idly.
Little sparkling embers under the window.
Anything else?
I found the building's
Another
intercom,
failed
but it's
business,
actually not
perhaps?
working.
Oh, right.
She
I
rubs
hope
her
you
head.
didn't try to ring me.
She rubs her forehead. Her scarf has left a faint line on her dusty skin.
I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
Alright. I never tried ringing any of the doorbells, but now I know they don't work. So you're telling me that you have a doorbell there? Which one?
The one with an empty name card. It's the last one in the list. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
They don't work in interesting ways, though. Okay. I have a few more questions about the building.
Sure, I'm listening.
Actually, I had
Good.
other questions.
I hope it clarified things a bit.
Alright. You were full of information. Thank you. Alright, I think I'm done in here. Let's go talk to the awful bookstore lady. And tell her that no, your back stores are not haunted. Unless...
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
The dark sarcophagus.
Yes, yes. How was it?
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it's what she wants to hear.
It was a carnal house of failed business enterprising, leeching life energy from this bookstore.
I knew it. Oh, such horrors that have been thrust upon us.
She shakes her head.
But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Novelty, and she's a novelty dice maker.
Novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She's not a sorceress or some malicious entity. She's a businesswoman like you. No, man, I felt her aura. She is not the one to blame for this
don't
curse.
understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
She looks perplexed.
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down. She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm.
Jeez.
To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
Perhaps you ought to just lie. Lie. The source is the taxidermist's shop. He became involved in arts darker than taxidermy and brought the void spirits down upon this place.
Oh, how horrid! I knew something wasn't right about that place. Tell me, did you find a way to break the curse?
Yes, I performed the ancient Seminist dispelling rites. This commercial area is doomed no more.
Of course. I trust my Seminese wards and charms kept you safe while you perform the ancient rite.
She looks at you with sudden admiration.
All that matters is that the energies are retreating. I can already feel the curse lifting. It will be a long time until we're fully free of it, of course.
Of
But
course.
still, thank you, officer. Truly, you've brought a better psycho-emanation to this humble bookstore.
I got 70 experience for helping out this weirdo? Okay.
She so badly wants this to be over. She would have believed anything.
All right then. All's well that ends well. Should we return to our ordinary lives?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for dragging you around with this, Kim. Yeah, farewell, book peddler. Alright, I got a skill point. I'm gonna talk to the girl now. The one that I managed to get to come inside.
I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
Out of the rain and into the gutter.
Suggestion. What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar?
because you know each other.
Easy every
You talk to you
time.
so openly because you've talked before.
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so long. Hang on. So, you know me? We've met before?
Yes, I used to stand out there all the time. Before Mother told me to focus on my home. You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir. Telling people the end of the world is coming. Don't really understand what you mean by it.
Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you've stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
I doubt that. What do you mean better? I look like shit.
Yeah, but you don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
Party eyes?
You know, like a cat in the dark. All big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too.
Gurning.
Good thing she didn't say party eyes loud. Her mother's nearby. Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah!
Get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
Electric Chemist is like, let's fucking go! Doesn't mean I've been partaking in narcotics. The school doesn't know what she's talking about. Forget about this.
Oh, baby. That's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important things.
So, why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin with?
I didn't know I had to do that.
She looks puzzled. I didn't really like this detective deduction game anymore. Thanks, I've learned something about myself today.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
What are you doing now?
Math.
Math.
It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess.
Right.
Oh, I found something while you were away.
What is it?
I thought this would fit you.
Item gain,
Thanks for helping
Dick
out.
Mullen's hat!
The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
Oh, this looks like the one Dick Mullen wears on the covers! Let me... I want to put on the hat! Wait, where did you get it?
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
It's a... fedora?
Maybe. It's the hat Dick Mullen wears all the time.
She grins
You'll
with
look
joy.
way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my homework now.
Okay, bye, see you around. Yes! Hold on. +1 encyclopedia, book smarts. If anything, this wide rim hat looks even better than the hat Dick Mullen wears. Dick Mullen is stupid and not even real. You're real. Your brain is real. Your real brain is inside the hat. Put it on. Hell yeah. Now they'll have to take me seriously. Also, let's stop using this flashlight. You did not get that hat? Well, now you know how to acquire this dope-ass hat that makes me even more of a book nerd. Oh, I don't think I ever inspected that. Is it garbage?
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer
2 bullet
inspection
holes.
reveals a faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
Why are these the 2 options? Why is it either pat the box on the head or kick it? Fuck you, mail delivery box!
There is a hollow, saddened ring as you kick the Lavantorie mail collection box. It sounds betrayed.
In disbelief.
even.
It's like, how dare you? I took a damage. I need to stop kicking
Tone has
things.
suffered damage. It hurts.
Cool. You really showed that mail collection works.
I'm sorry, Kim.
He does not actually think it's cool. If anything, the lieutenant feels sorry for the poor box. He's leaning in to inspect the layers of graffito that deface it.
You think so? You think it was cool?
I don't. Let's go.
Good mailbox.
The mail collection box has no faith in your psychopathic manipulations.
Damn it. I couldn't be like, I'm sorry, baby. I didn't mean it. Some great tectonic forces cracked the pavement, like an eggshell. Yeah, holy shit. Oh. Damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
The lieutenant looks down the street.
After we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time.
Ah! Time to make time pass faster. Neat. The mailbox is also an appendage of the state, in a way. It's a colleague of mine. Aw, man, and I kicked it first? I should show more respect to my coworkers, you're right. Also, welcome to the chat, Pantherhead. First time chatter. Goods for the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. What are your opinions on Disco Elysium? I'm only about 5 hours of the way into the game right now, but I am enjoying it quite a bit. A glossy magazine, most able-bodied men. This issue hosts a top 10 list. Jump Jams, a popular. Welcome to Revachol. Who are you?
Welcome to Revachol.
Racist Lowry driver. Welcome to Revachol, announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
You thought the game was hilarious and trenchantly written. I can agree with that sentiment wholeheartedly. I find this game is so funny, and that's not what I was expecting going into this. I just knew it was like a murder, mystery, point-and-click game, but
Every school of thought
I'm vibing with the sense of humor of this game.
But I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
Yeah, you tell him, Kim.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Kim has got, like, no patience for racism, and I am here for it.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
He's right. You're undermining our best shot at real self-determination. Stop ripping into this guy. He's just really proud of being Revacholan. Limbo, what's going on here?
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to...
Silence. The air between them becomes tense.
Uh-oh.
Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim, I got your back. Give the lieutenant a punch on the shoulder. Well, I think we all learned something here today.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lorryman spits.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarettes smoldering between his fingers.
He smells of heavy motor oils, and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
I found this mug in the trash. Is it yours? the racist caricature mug? What was that argument all about? What are you hauling?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Yeah, this guy sucks.
God damn.
He wipes the tears from his
Thanks
eyes.
for that, but no, it's not mine.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
What was that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
He spits on the ground.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Oh, so you're a racist. Makes sense.
I'm not just racist.
I'm not just racist.
The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it.
I
Studied these things said that you and me are superior by design. So Naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in
This
that.
game is real good at writing people that suck. Yes, I can tell you're a prime example of superior design.
So, lately we Occidentals have experienced an unfortunate downturn when members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority. They stop competing for resources.
Okay, and...
This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damn kids are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too.
He throws a sharp glance at Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
Cultural victory.
Cultural victory? What is this then?
Uh-huh.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why.
Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Push your luck, runt.
The man gives you a disgusted look, then turns his attention elsewhere, ignoring your presence. Yeah, nah. I have very little that I want to say to this man. Hold on, can we keep talking?
Odd? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
What are you hauling?
Not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Sounds like a cover story to me.
Look, as detective, I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges.
He loses his patience for explaining it.
Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular Koiko picked apples.
Koiko may be another derogative. For a person from Grad, you think?
Oh, so these apples are grown in Grad?
Yep, it's one of their main exports. They grow them down South Yekokata. A beautiful place. Got great scenic vistas.
In fact, Yekokata is a desolate wasteland whose name literally translates to Zone of Ecological Catastrophe. It features no scenic vistas and supports virtually no plant or animal life.
Is not in the south, and they definitely do not grow apples there.
Yeah? Says who?
It's literally in the name, Zone of Ecological Catastrophe.
Well, I guess they grow apples somewhere else. You can never really tell with those koikos. They're everywhere, except their own homes.
You keep saying Koikos. What does that mean?
He means the people living in Grad.
Yeah, you know, Gradniks, Gradvolk, those degenerates from Grad.
Okay, so it's an ethnic slur.
Hey, if the name and description fit by the very grace of nature, who am I to say otherwise?
So, can I see the apples?
Did you miss the part where I said they aren't here yet? Besides, even if I did have some, I wouldn't go putting my nose in there.
He looks at you with a strange glint in his eye.
Relax. You've got all you can get here. He probably doesn't even know what he's hauling, even if it is something unsavory. So he'd remain unaccountable.
You said something about the rights and privileges of lorrymen?
Oh yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges.
And that's a privilege?
Sure fucking is. We have a guild and everything, huh? Very ancient.
So it's kind
Very
of a...
prestigious.
I have a feeling this guy probably isn't going to be a big fan of unions.
Hell no. It's a guild. Invitation only. Unions work for the rich fucks. They're basically the same. Been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit. But you can't replace it. Trusting.
We're done here. I will not be... I do not want to talk to that character any more than I have to. Freet. Seek. Hello. Yellow roses, dozens of them. Tulips, too. What do we got over here?
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What is this machine?
Hmm? Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yes, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. you know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
See, I made the mistake of being too fascinated in the world building and fantasy racism. Ken, I don't think that you supported it. Oh, because you like kept asking questions about it. I understand, but at the same time, I'm like, I understand the concept of racism, and I don't like the fact that this character is racist. Disappointing Kim is the worst thing that can happen in this game. I save scum when that have to be. Yeah, I also don't want to disappoint Kim. I love this man intrinsically. Curious about the writings to pursue the dialogue. Yeah, I can't fault you for that. Yeah, how he seems like just such a genuinely good, hardworking person. So the last thing I want is to disappoint him. Tear, so like recycling. Put it in the machine, gives you money. I see. And how do I pick up tear for the tear machine?
You need a bag, I guess. we used to have some, but we gave them all out. So.
This poor clerk is so confused. She's like, why does this guy ask me about recycling?
Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there.
She points outside.
Somewhere.
So I need a bag.
The tear machine stands in.
So I can go around like picking up bottles like a homeless person.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Okay.
The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
I can steal a raincoat at a 17% chance. So, you know, this is a red check. It cannot be retried. Okay. I actually haven't read the description of these checks, so I didn't know that like the different colors of checks actually. I'm not gonna try and steal.
What is what?
The girl leans over the counter and see what you're referring to.
It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
White ones can be retried by increasing relevant stat. Oh, okay. It's 4 real. She taps on the glass counter. The raincoat patiently awaits purchase. We're learning new information.
Is drawn to the raincoats. Stealing one undetected will now be more difficult.
I made it harder for myself. I see. +1 endurance. It's probably better than the coat that I have on right now, right? Probably. I'll leave for... Halogen watermarks. Oh, no, this... You do need a place to stay tonight, right? I do. That is true. So maybe I shouldn't spend all my money. And also, it's 7 o'clock. A melancholy pop song starts playing on the radio. Three T's. How idiomatic. So I need a... Wait, I need 120 real, don't I? It says grit. Union workers strike.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
The man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot, and oddly screechy for a man of his size. I am the law.
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everyone else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Not union people, scabs. Okay, then I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different.
He leans closer.
It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together.
Shows
authorities are on our side. Builds confidence. cause.
What kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people, rights of workers, to have gainful employment, to make a salary, and feed their families.
Okay.
His manner of speaking is wooden, the tone of voice bland and uninspired, almost as if compiling replies from a set of learned phrases.
I don't think I've learned any sides yet.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work!
Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Unions are
Shame on
scams.
you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scott.
The loitering man hollers in return. I want to get into the harbors too. What's a strike? Who are these strike bearers? What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you're unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open, and try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
What? Wait, head measurer?
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind it.
How bad could one guy be? He seems capable.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there.
A literal trained killer.
That one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Have you considered storming in?
Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home. At least for now. If you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually.
Or get drunk.
Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
The man rubs his jaw. A perfect, lightly bearded square wedge. My character is just like staring this guy down like, he's got a nice jaw. Who are all these strike bearers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis.
Strike breakers.
If Union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want
Did I say
work.
something else?
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
Oh, I said bearers. My mistake.
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
What's a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
He then shifts uncomfortably in his work overalls. What do the strikers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Ill-fitting? What does that mean?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
You wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the silence is the answer. There's something off here,
Huh.
but he won't say what.
Why would he need a sudden change of clothing?
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
Deep-set suspicion drips from every syllable. Curiosity, going to figure out the strikeness. Routine, part of the
Am I a
education.
suspect?
His eyes an
Done
arrow.
no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
Every once in a while, it's like you can see glimpses of another guy under the guise of this fighter for jobs. He seems a more brutal, cunning, and suspicious person. Just a hunch. Or you just might be paranoid.
To be fair, this is drama speaking here. So maybe don't give too much credence to drama. Alright, got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
A bouncer? Where? I frequent a lot of bars. Maybe I would know. Sweet, I know bars. Been thrown out from several. Maybe that's why you seem familiar?
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Pretty okay as far as lies go.
Yeah, I think I've been there. Not right now, but I might have been there. I don't really remember things well.
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
The man is quickly losing interest in talking to you. I want to get into the harbor, too.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place here behind the hostel cafeteria.
I know nothing about a murder.
His reply is snappy and terse. You sure about that?
Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive. Right to work!
He again shakes his large fist and then turns back to you.
You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
This really isn't my area of expertise.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir. Pity.
Let us work.
Okay, interesting. So these are like the workers for the harbor. The Great Revachol Industry Harbor. And they're being blocked from actually doing their job by... Nope, these are scabs. What exactly is a scab, then? I clearly have a... Ask a man with jolly eyes tilting his head.
You're hazy on the notion of
oh, cool.
Scab.
Who show up to offer to take the job of striking workers. Okay, got you.
Flasky reaches for from time to time.
Smells like political, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he's searching for. They completely fuck over the strikers and are anti-union. Got you. So they basically, like, a group of people are striking and they try and, like, swoop in and take the jobs from them. Yeah, that seems pretty shitty.
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Hold on. Yeah, basically, there are laws against it in places with stronger labor laws. You don't seem to like them
Gotta
much.
Be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab. Or I guess, scared maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
He looks at the mass, squinting his eyes as if trying to ascertain what they're scared of.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking to them?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
Big guy. He means the leader of the scabs.
Breakthrough imminent. Yeah, I'm a scab, poor and downtrodden. Wave your fist, right to work. I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you.
His eyes,
No one's ever seen
his
a
smile
cop
deepens,
scab.
his wrinkles even more. No one's ever seen a cop scab.
Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
Good timing on internalizing the communism thought. Yeah, weird, right?
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the wild north? Come to see the strife?
I've come to Martinez, investigating a murder. I need to know what's behind these gates I'm exploring. I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some of it?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
He flips a coin. I'ma catch it!
The coin now
Damn it!
slips by your outstretched fingers and fall.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo and such. Was not meant as provocation or ridicule.
The boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Picks the coin at you. I appreciate it.
Right, always glad to help out the RCM. We're on the same branch, you and I. Humans, I mean, not slitherate scabs.
Yeah, I got an entirely different line of dialogue there. That was, yeah, in fact, the wrong line of dialogue. Come to Martinez investigating a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
You're right. It's almost impossible. I'm 91% sure I'll never solve it. I have no idea what I'm doing.
That's okay. I have no idea what I'm doing either. I don't even know what day it is. Don't tell me. It's a better day that way.
I like this guy. Call me Manana. Manana? I need to know what's behind these gates I'm exploring.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
He gazes over the roundabout with a glint of longing. Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage.
He takes a swig and
Passage
points up the
grants
stairs
itself.
with his flask.
If it's so simple, why did the scab leader warn you of the guards blocking the way?
That's simple. I just walk in.
I walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there.
He
Walk
points to the
right
bridge with the
past
gates.
him,
Right.
then press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
You enter the arbor through the office. Está.
So you're saying it's actually quite difficult.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation.
I doubt it.
Or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has anyone ever bested him in a physical confrontation?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Has any of the scabs tried converting to his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
Got it. Any
Sure.
other thing? What's the strike about anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike too. Just can't break the command structure until...
Nice talk. Gotta get moving.
Mazovian socio-economics. 0.000% of communism has been built. Evil, child-murdering billionaires still rule the world with a shit-eating grin. All he has managed to do is make himself sad. He is starting to suspect Krasmezov fucked him over, personally, with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very smart boy with something like a university degree in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world.
Left-wing dialogue options give +4 experience, -1 visual calculation, reaction everywhere, -1 authority. Downtrodden inva-communist. Gotcha. So my character's like, I didn't figure out how to do communism, but I did just make myself sad. So there's that. But I get more XP if I choose left-wing dialogue options, which, to be fair, I would probably end up picking anyway. It's a lot of bonus. Yeah, +4 almost like doubles the XP. That's crazy. Also, there's a quest later. Communism isn't happening right now, but damn it, am I aware. That's interesting. Alright. It's like 7:30, so I should probably start focusing on the sleeping thing, huh? The lorries probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze. Is that money on the ground? Give me it.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Let me look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crown with wavy rays. It is the seal of Royalist era Revachol.
What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin is a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads,
Man from Heimdall.
City of the Pygmies.
This fantasy series.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Race. No, it's for the racist Lowry driver. You think this Lowry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Uh-huh.
There he is, in front of Rita, smoking nervously, hoping it's over.
What do we got here? A foreign car, kept in good condition. Is it? Uh-oh. Money! Hello.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face.
I know I should probably be focusing on, getting money so I can sleep, but I also have a hard time walking past NPCs that I could talk to.
The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter.
Or maybe this is the perfect person to talk to.
Maybe she's your...
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is grey, like lead.
Grandma!
Nothing.
Okay.
Her smile just keeps widening.
Wait.
Stops you before you
She's
consent.
just a distracted old woman. Better to leave.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
If you say so. Hold on.
The woman still
Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask you some questions.
Wherever this woman...
Alright, fine. I guess we can't find a place to sleep from the distracted old lady. White tank top, +1 physical instrument, sure. A wife beater that makes you stronger.
Stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's being reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Something real bad happened here, huh? Who is
A
this?
silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV.
The insane. The greatest Philippine king of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, so took too much. The squanderer, the opulent, and the sane. Insane.
As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece.
What did he do?
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chances.
He converted his bedroom into like a dragon's hoard so that he could just Scrooge McDuck through all of his wealth.
He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
I would like to sleep on gold, hustler style. The king is the king and he can do anything. Wait, really? There's no way that's true.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry, he was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
So he was addicted to nose candy. He was a bloated druggie?
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later. Right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Interlindian Bay.
This is a lot to process.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms. Cocaine.
Okay. Where is he buried now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Interlindian Bay. Thrown there by the revolutionaries.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled.
So this begs the question as, why would people want to rebuild this statue of who sounds to be an awful monarch?
Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
But I guess there's like people who argue for keeping up the statues of horrible war criminals just because of their historical relevance, so I guess I shouldn't be too surprised.
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city.
Got you, it's an irony thing. It's like a defamation thing.
The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
That's brilliant, funny, and nihilistic.
People in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Philip III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
Fair.
Not that he ever did in life either.
What indentations? What do I see?
Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. Bullets?
You got a fat stack of pancakes? How did I inspire you? I'm the one who was saying that pancakes are the worst of the options for breakfast foods.
Someone shot him in the heart.
Or was it just the mere fact that we talked about pancakes that made you have to get a fat stack of pancakes? Someone shot him in the heart, interesting. Lieutenant, has someone shot the king?
Okay, I can see it.
They're the only option you had. Okay, fair. Did you, like, make them yourself, or did you go to a place that for some reason only served pancakes? And no other options? He cleaned his glasses before looking up. I can't see it, but I'll take your word for it. What do you think?
Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes.
Made from mixed...
You
were talking about how mixed pancakes are mid, though.
So maybe a joke? Target practice? Or a political statement?
Political. It's a king and he's shot.
Why not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
Takes notes in his notebook.
The king stands high above you.
Also, how are you doing today, Brongo?
Mute and indifferent to your sightings.
I hope the pancakes do live up to the hype. A bold slogan. Humanox covers the truck. I am well. We'll see if I'm still well after I'm done with the pancakes. You say a fat stack. How many pancakes encompass a fat stack of pancakes? Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. Okay. I had a thought pop up. What's the thought?
Stars Ryko, one of the finest
5, but they're not huge.
Ever. An oldie, but a goldie.
5 pancakes is still a lot of pancakes. A Stansford car, one of the finest... Oh, it's talking about the car. Who drives these?
Not many people outside of Grad. And Revachol West, too.
Kim! Kim!
Estache Ryko KK2. That's a classic model. Never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time.
Hold on, maybe I can impress him. Do I know what happened last time?
No, only that the motor carriage is typically baby blue.
The internal
Sigismund
thoughts.
the Great, an ancient Jimsk ruler. His banners were famously zephyr and white, the colors of the stars Raikon.
Let me guess what happened last time, Kim. Blue and white are the colors of Zemensk. Someone painted it. Got a Zemensk mad and bloom. Murder happened.
That's, well, yes, exactly it, more or less. Except it was a crowd of them. Tore him out of the vehicle and ran him over with his own tires. They said it was an honor killing, Hussar style. The Jims community protested the trial, flying the colors. 5,000 came to protest.
Correction. 4,395. The fourth largest public protest of a criminal trial in Revachol.
Kim, I hate to be that guy, but it was actually...
Is that so, officer? I'll take you at your word.
Actually, Kim?
People we are paid to protect. Let's leave it at that.
What'd they send this killer
4
to?
years for murder in Reunion. The perps were remorseful. They're sorry knocked 8 years off the sentence.
Ugh.
That's the system.
The prisons in the greater Revachol Industrial Harbor are already full. Prisoners are expensive to maintain. The longer the sentence, the larger the cost.
Kim, could our hanged man have been the driver of the car?
Could it be another Stajrajko murder? Honestly, that just doesn't seem like the type of vehicle our dead guy would drive. So my initial guess is the two are not related.
Interesting. Before we go, I got an opinion on this paint job, though.
Detective?
I think it looks better brown and black. They should have left it baby blue.
You sure you're not James?
He shares a smile with you, only for a second.
Yes, you're sure you're not. Or, if you are, it's only in that Revacholian way.
4 to
5% maximum.
Yeah, I'm actually 1/32nd Zminsk. Encyclopedia is like funny in a I wouldn't want to hang. I have an opinion, Kim. Encyclopedia is funny in the I don't think I would actually want to hang out with this guy kind of way. You don't have very many points. I just want to see you with more points. Yeah. Encyclopedia
It's
just...
raining again.
The young woman looks up to overlay in sky.
Clear just an hour ago.
I have to run. Hold on, what do I got in my inventory? Clothes? Alright, I need to read the reading. +1 physical instrument. Work it. Tank top, gym vest, reeking of sweat. This sleeveless shirt is the best choice if you're not afraid to show off your masculine upper body and that hairy chest. I would much rather stick with the insane mesh tank top, thank you. It's getting dark out. An ancient fountain. It doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. The slush and rain have almost washed them off. This coin-operated viewer has been banged up, inoperable. To Roundabout North. To Capeside Apartments, Martinet Pier. If you had a bag in your hand, perhaps you could collect these bottles and sell them. I do not have a bag. The ad reads, broken window? Tibbs has windows. Not anymore. The things I've seen and said. So I wasn't able to get money from the police station to help me pay for a place to sleep. Go down the stairs first. Okay. A lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent of your approach. Oh, the bag is right there. Gotcha. Ah, there's also...
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum. rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Vandalism.
Probably some kids.
Specs to the rig to
A
slot.
simple but clever solution to ruin in a coin-operated viewer. It took ingenuity.
Look inside.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
It's Kuno.
That's Kuno on the lens. Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys.
Thanks,
appear.
Logic.
Behind the water lies a coast, studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts. Lanky, weather-worn wooden planks. An X-shaped cross topping its tower. You know this to be the star of Pericarnassus, or the Cairo. The central symbol of the Pericarnassian church. A star. A great moral height to be strived towards. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows. Around the large wooden building,
Look at all these
chunks of
successes.
sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
Is that the bag? Item gave. Yellow pricer bag. Do I have to equip it? I do, in fact, have to equip the bag. Officer Harry, you're running around with a trash bag. You hear the distant squall of seabirds. A splatter of bullet holes line the wall. Good to know. Take it. Money. Take it. Take it. I've been kicked out of every joint of Revachol. Good for you. Take them.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary. Why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
What's the tourist attraction doing
There
here?
was a revitalization project in 49. A design studio tried restoring Martinez to its pre-war glory. It didn't stick.
What happened?
They got as far as the street lamps and the statue on that intersection. Then something went sour.
Sour.
I suspect that something was Everard Clare, the union leader. He muscled them out. It's how it usually goes around here.
Can I say that I just like listening to Kim's voice actor read Kim's lines? He's got a very soothing voice. Very relaxed. And like a very mild accent. I can say that. I'm glad to hear it. All the voice... Yeah, the voice acting in this game is like top notch. Very immersive. Everyone's got like... It sounds like French accents for the most part, but I mean like... Revachol, I'm guessing, is supposed to be like the French analog in this world. Cool, I dig organized crime. It's the best. Can't we do something about
We
it?
should have done something about the union 10 years ago. That ship has sailed, officer.
Contains 6 bottles. The plastic bag has "Freaked, Sick" written on it in dynamic, forceful manner that implies great prices. As you crack it open, the malty gust of air flies in your face. Smell of yeast and beer. A perfect place for terror. Give me the bottles. I'm gonna... This place is gonna look great when I'm done with it. Hold on. What am I thinking about? Aaron K, thank you for the follow. Hi, I want to offer... Oh. Metronome, you want to take care of that? Doghype.com. Take it. Thank God. Now I can kick more things. Roy's Pawn Shop. Fat cash for faster times. Give me it! You! I need to pawn things. Some kind of machine? An antique cash register? A bust of a woman. The place simply says DEI. In the dark, a film projector is whirling away. Mostly military wear with a few more eccentric fashions thrown in.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
A muscled man striding toward you. A giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Heimdall burning.
Sniff the shirt. That's a rad Man from Heimdall t-shirt you got there.
Hell yeah, man.
Hell yeah.
I don't usually carry printed tees, but this one was just pure exemplar.
You must be a serious Man from Heimdall fan.
A fan? No, I wouldn't go that far. But I do think the Hjälmdalaman saga is an integral part of our shared reality. Most people don't think that the man from Hjälmdal really existed.
But they're wrong.
They're wrong.
Hell yeah, dude. What do you mean he was real?
I mean, even if the man from Hjälmdal didn't exist before the adventure
manifest reality.
The stories of...
Okay.
He sounds incredulous.
You sound skeptical.
That is.
It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect.
Thank you, Metronome.
Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Hjälmdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
It's for the best, because Heimdall is not a real place, and thus he could not have gone there. His theory isn't exactly incoherent, but its logic does suggest some unusual neural activity.
Perhaps he is on the sauce.
Very, very unique energies indeed. Geomagnetic ley lines, one might even say.
You could say that. I don't think I would, but you could. How much did you sell the t-shirt for?
2 real.
That's dirt cheap.
Couldn't you just give it to me for free then?
But why?
Because I'm a broke cop with a cent to my name. Perhaps I could pay you in some other way?
I deal in goods, not services.
Sniff the t-shirt.
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there. Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
You're not imagining it. Photon emissions? What is he talking about?
2 real.
That's dirt cheap.
But
I'm broke.
I sympathize, I do.
Sorry. I'm not gonna be... I can't spend money right now. Simply cannot.
Martinez's streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Where'd you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property.
He leans into the pawn thinker doesn't hear him.
You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
He pauses, studying the light. How much for the street light?
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
When taking into account the risk of obtaining light, that seems a bit steep.
There's also the matter of rewiring. But the most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light, but this would make quite a statement in your living room.
What living room? What living room? I don't know where I live exactly.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table.
Unless
Some on
it's
horseback,
unless me
others in
remembering
ranks,
where I used to
others
live.
yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here. Then use it to win her back.
Win her back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine.
Uh-oh. What does that mean? Inspect the Knights of Horseback.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks. The kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
These are Franco-Nigerian cavalry, right?
Mm-hmm. I used to be very serious about my Franco-Nigerian knights.
He looks at the dusty figure in the dim light. Inspect the blue uniforms.
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
What exactly are these?
Which ones? Ah, royalist soldiers from the time of the Revolution. The uniforms are painted a bit too brightly, I suppose.
What about the figures in rags?
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols.
Are these even
Some even
soldiers?
shovels and tall sticks.
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers. Revolutionary soldiers.
Depressing.
I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly
It's meant to
win.
give people hope. Even we can do it. The contrast is meant to be disheartening, as it ought to be. It's impossible to win against the cohort of capital. Ask my friend Gart, whose bitch it made me.
Okay. I don't like either set too much, to be honest.
Dig up a truly cool figurine.
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What's this?
Oh, that's the headless phone rider.
Of course.
There's been a lot of interest in that particular figurine. I had to hide it so it wouldn't fall into the wrong hands.
He doesn't elaborate on these wrong hands. It's unlikely that he ever will.
I've heard about it. I've heard the headless phone rider ride the headless bull.
Yes, there are several competing versions of the story, but I believe this figurine is a more canonical representation.
Look at Kim, then back at Roy. Sorry, what are we talking about again?
The headless phone rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head.
He points at the decapitated figurine.
50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap.
He lost his cap when he lost his head.
Alright,
Perhaps
I
he's
will...
looking for the head.
I will fork out 50 cents.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
I will. Item. There it is. The plastic headless fawn rider sits atop his equally plastic bull, his posture indicating either desperation or pride. Comes as a set with the infamous fawn cap for which he lost his head. The head is not included. I'm glad that I have this. I could sell it for an 8-cent loss. Alright. Can I sell you the gun I found?
It's not often that I see officers from the RC. What can I do for you?
Shake your head. It's shameful how influential the police presence is in this part. Tell me, have you had any trouble lately?
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Strange.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Quite the collection indeed. Typical vacuous consumerism objects. Honestly, I think some of your selection are more tasteful than others. Your business plan is all over the place. You should specialize, zoom in, or capitalize.
It keeps me entertained.
He responds, unimpressed with your critique.
He's well composed, but underneath it you sense psychedelic processes bubbling. Some kind of drug, maybe.
Electrochemistry. Is Roy high? And if yes, then what is he on?
Okay. He definitely
Boo!
high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it.
Boo!
Things besides. But you can't cut through the jumble of sensations to get to the answer.
Okay.
Looking at his wares, talking to him, that might give you more clues.
Yeah, you're right. Boo. There's something I'd like to sell.
Let me have a look.
I have a fascinating photo of a corpse here. Show him the photo.
Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale.
He barely even looks at it. Do you know what the tattoos mean?
Photic paths, counter-radiance network, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me some.
You have absolutely no idea what aphotic paths are, but the tattoos on the man are not that.
I'd like to sell my clothes.
I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment.
I'll check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Nice. You can have that. Not the pen. Not the handkerchief. This used to be a tape in the case, but it was destroyed in a fit of rage. Something about the Etner's signal smallest chain must have rubbed something around the lip. Alright. I will not pawn off the lucky... I'm not going to pawn this off, even though it would give me enough money to sleep.
Another time, perhaps.
You might be able to aid in our
I
investigation.
doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
He doesn't know anything.
Actually, that's all I've got.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
By the way, do you happen to have any guns? The ones carried by the officers of the Citizens Militia?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Oh no! So that's where my gun went, huh?
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh God. The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another, alert.
At least now I know how I lost my sidearm. Wait, I sold you my gun?
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Uh-huh.
And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
Oh no. Okay, so in my haze of whatever was going on, I sold my gun, and now someone bought it and is probably going to murder someone. And if a police's sidearm is the primary weapon in a murder investigation, I can only assume it'll add badly for me. Was the Beliar... Maybe they were a policeman.
She didn't seem like
She.
a policeman.
She.
Although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her.
That's a lot of information.
Truth be told, she was terrible.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia.
Yes,
and now
Kim.
a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
There's only one explanation. She must be one of my rabid fans. Maybe she's a vigilante? I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the Citizens Militia?
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find her.
Any idea where I could find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
At least I know how I lost my sidearm. Let's talk
course.
about something else. Alright. Well, I got 25 real now, which is, you know, still about 100 short of what I need. Take. Wow, I reached all the way across to get that. Take. Fingerless gloves. +1 electrochemistry. Yeah, nah. I don't need more drug-fueled thoughts. Water locked out of order until Wednesday, so we got a ways to wait for that. Hello.
Evening, officers.
Man on waterlock.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
Know what happened to this wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershoal.
The words daredevil driver sound ominous.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
I can't save in the middle of a conversation. Right, bye. Yeah, good call. Don't want to randomly die of low morale.
Evening, officers.
Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church.
Bizarro church.
Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Can I have some of the salami?
Sure thing.
Oh, what a stand-up gentleman.
It is salty. It is savory. It is chewy. The hangover only makes the salami more tasty.
Want some too, officer?
He turns to the lieutenant.
Why not?
The lieutenant ponders the offer for a moment, then decides to go for it. He takes a slice of salami from the hand and chews on it. Cool. See ya. Thanks for the free heal.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock.
I finished my pancakes and feel terrible. Perfect.
But there's a crashed salmon butter sign in the way.
Pancakes did their job.
Won't do anything.
Pull the lever anyway.
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then nothing happens.
But what if I try again harder?
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blows.
The lieutenant himself was staring at your activities.
A spring brings the lever back to its original position.
What was the waterlock on Wednesday?
To get across the canal. Some other. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Okay. So I have to wait until Wednesday to get access to that, I guess. Hello. A helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small...
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
The vendor takes a pair of sunglasses and sticks them under your nose. Try the shades on.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret.
The man nods eagerly.
Made for you. I'll let you have.
It's going to be very difficult for anyone to...
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Don't tell me what to do, Kim! No, you're right.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you. You should think this through, officer.
Rummage through the box.
These are all boring. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into
UV magnifier.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material.
Let's try conceptualization.
UV resistant.
Look at that. Pass the 42% every time. Cannot beat the 92% though. Ah, I see. A pair of water blue shades. The writing on the left says, Sub-Insuldenic Rendezvous. The frame appears to be a hand carved out of bone.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
For the first time, the street vendor's voice trails off as he watches you inspect the glasses.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue. All right. But these actually make your vision worse. It's like nature being underwater. Yes. But they also make your soul quiver like jello. So deep.
So deep.
Wow, officer. You look so cool.
Wow! The street vendor has picked up his pace again as you observe the world through deep sea-tinted lenses.
They can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
Kim, what about these ones?
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse.
Do I want them? -1 perception, +1 inland empire. Makes you a better cop! Oh wait, no, gives you better perception? No. Worse perception, better gut instincts. I feel like having worse perception might not be a good idea. But weird voice in your head talking. Better weird voice. That is quite... I'll save it for now, but I know they're there. Plastic wrapped macaronis stapled with humanitarian aid.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the
economy? That sounds off.
What are you talking about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash.
Recycle your cash.
Circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
This doesn't make any sense. Why exactly does the economy need saving?
Look around, officer. You see all these premium goods just sitting there, not getting bought. We've got to keep the flow of goods moving.
Sarah McLachlan music kick in for the clothes not being purchased.
Is this really the economy we want to leave to our children?
You're right. We've got to save mother economy. But I don't have children, I think. It's just nature. Powerful economies expand. Weak economies go extinct. This economy really is just a distraction for the cultural issues. You know, immigrants
and what?
And genetic atrophy.
Oh. Look, man, I'm not into politics. I like everyone. Check out the box.
Sure.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments.
That was a very racist response I gave.
That make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places. The box smells like cat piss or like an old person with no money.
Economical, but also trendy. Look firsthand.
Anything worth salvaging?
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport.
Look at that. It's the most versatile clothing. The most versatile piece of clothing ever.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's...
Alright. I don't have the money to go around buying clothes right now. Hot air rises from the sewer, sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. Give me bottles. God, I'm gonna be so rich after I sell all of this recycling. Sorry, this tear. Who are you?
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
The man mutters to himself, accenting the beats as he goes.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
I am the law.
You sure are, my man.
He nods sympathetically.
Yes. People get that you are the law. You really don't have to keep saying it.
I am the law.
You sure are.
Yes. Yes.
From another planet.
He finishes and turns to you.
Hey there.
What's going on here?
The jam, my man.
He motions towards the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals and other byproducts of the modern era. You can almost taste it.
What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck
Tommy
here in
Lahome.
long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
He glances south down the road.
Days.
Limbo, huh? So that's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife.
So how long you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Mazout is an antiquated term for heavy fuel oils. This man has a barely suppressed performative streak. Or he just likes unusual words. Or both.
I dig your style, man.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
He snickers, in appreciation of the digging of his style.
So tell me, what do you need?
Care to spare some change for a working stiff?
Huh?
Send a financial duty snap
No,
off
I
his
ain't got
days.
any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They
The
who?
bosses, man.
Makes sense. First work, then pay. I don't know who these bosses think they are, but that sounds like a good arrangement. For them.
Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down in his luck. If I had, say, 4 myself.
Know anything about the dead man, the one hanging behind the hostel there?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
What are you hauling?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Oh yeah, okay, cool.
Relax. He's merely joking.
Okay, what are you actually
Can't
hauling
even
about?
get a few jokes past you, my man.
He grins.
I've got another haul of foul cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Ilmaran market lately.
That's your machine behind you? Can I get one of those flan tracksuits?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
That's your machine?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is.
Sure is.
You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Sure.
A motor lorry, also called a camion, or Caillou, and neighboring
Ooh,
items.
Caillou.
This one looks roughed up enough.
I don't know
to be
if-
some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6.
Brungo, was Caillou as much of a thing in America as it was in Canada? It doesn't... It's one of those children programmings that I'll never understand why it got popular. That a Flan A6 you got there?
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable.
I know it's a
Me and her
Canadian
spent a long
show.
time together.
It was a thing in your family. I know it's a Canadian show, but from my understanding, it's like tangentially aware of in America. And it's just a little, just bald little shit being awful. They're rebooting it? Why would they? Why would they? Good eye, my man. Yep, she's an old one, but reliable. He gives the side of the lorry a friendly knock. Me and her spent a long time together. So nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Right, I had another
The
question.
man taps his fingers.
Tell me about
It's
the
like-
strike.
Whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out.
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
Maybe I should go on strike. What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines.
He's
We'll
taking
meet her
notes.
soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Maybe I should.
Maybe you should. Cops don't get paid much and the hours are long. Plus, you can get shot. Why not?
Why not?
The RCM is a self-managing organization that operates on donations.
That's why
we
not.
We promote our own leaders. It would be like striking against your own mother.
I don't know my mother, but I go on strike against her too. For my rights. I guess you have a point there.
Yes, but do continue. You were asking about the strike?
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs.
Camionneurs.
Who still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid.
He smiles awkwardly.
Not that I blame him, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road toward the horizon. A glint of something in his eye. I'm digging this Tommy character.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
I don't think I can... fuck it. 12.
Ease into it.
Damn it.
Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Man, you look sad. What's up? What's going on with you?
You really are the law, aren't you? I get that being bluntly observant and inquisitive comes with the territory, but it certainly doesn't help with your conversational skills, does it?
It's true. I'm not very charismatic.
Maybe the full-on, direct approach wasn't correct. Damn, it's tricky business looking into someone's eyes and not doing it.
I'm good for now. Good talk.
Don't be a stranger.
Gives a salute with 2 fingers. The cool person's salute. Okay. You need to pay for damages you cause in the whirling rags or you won't have a place to stay tonight. Ask for more money and be careful with your spending. If you're unsure how much you owe, ask Gart. Okay, I'm gonna sell some of these bottles. Wait, more bottles. Oh, a healing item. Okay. Spend all my money? I think it's a bad idea, Mike. I'm just... Call it a hunch. Who needs a room to sleep in? I assume I do, because it's raining and cold.
Stands in the corner.
Insert my bottles.
Your bottles clunk into the machine.
Hell yeah, $1.20.
Satisfying jingle.
Gart, can I stay for 27 monies? 27 real. Also, how you doing today, Mike? Hope you're having a nice weekend. Closed for winter. Please use main entrance. God. Mildly inconvenient. Oh, there's just a ton of people here now. So far, so good? Hell yeah. There's a bunch of people here. Hello.
Can I help you?
I talked to Sylvie. She left because of me, not you.
Wait, what? But what about the bird?
How goes the disco? I'm inadvertently starting communism. Or at least I was going to, but then I got sad when I thought about it too much. What about the bird? The bird?
Yes, the bird. I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left.
She didn't break it, I did. I threw it against the wall.
You broke the skewer!
His face is flushed with emotion. A rash covered his neck, just like real life.
I assure you it was him.
Kim's like, yes, it was in fact him.
Why on earth did you have to break the skewer?
It's a mystery. You tell me.
I can't believe it. I was so sure it was Sylvie. Even worse, I thought she was trying to send me a message. Symbol of hope and all.
A tender type of hope.
Something stirs in you.
Something stirs in you. Perhaps this is why you...
All right. Did she say anything else? About me, you know? Did she say anything about me?
She said she was flattered. It was just bad timing. She said you were nice, but also her employer. I mean, come on. The power vertical there? Not gonna happen, man.
Really? I should give her a call then.
He wipes his brow and stares at the counter.
Thanks, I guess. Was there anything else you wanted?
Yeah, she said you were a creep. You weak-jawed baby man.
We were sort of hoping there would be a gun, an expensive jewel, or at least a sword in it for you, if you deliver the message.
Man, it would have been nice to get a sword.
Yes.
How much are you again?
A lot. For the room, drinks, and broken window, 130 real.
Whoa, too far. He has a great jaw. Yeah, sure.
Yes.
130? Dear God. Kuno. The worst. Track down your badge. Who made a report? Keep searching for the caller. Despite tracking the obviouslys, this might take some time. Track down your gun. Maybe someone else knows it. Pick up your dice from the dice maker. Close the waterlock on Wednesday. Oh, wait. End of day briefing with Kim. I think it's... Is it past 2,200 hours yet? Kim can answer any lingering questions you may have about the case in the RSM. Join him on the Whirling Rags balcony after 12, when you're calling it a day. Or after 10.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast
Buy super cool boombox or super neat set of D&D dice. It's true. My soul's cubic content is obscured by a hangover. My soul is puny. My soul is modest. It is normal size. My soul is immense.
And it needs to be heard through a PA system by other people.
This goes well with a theory in development that I am a down-on-my-luck superstar person.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
What should I sing when it comes to it?
You should sing the sad, slow song you were listening to last night. Thought it was obvious.
Of course, they'll really get a gauge on my soul with that one.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad tread. You have to find out how the song
Task ganged. Sing karaoke.
No. You have to find out.
I must. This feels right. You belong here. Uh-huh. What? Okay, I guess I can't sing karaoke. What the heck? You need to find the song first, though. I see. Are you willing to talk now, lady on a wheelchair?
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Does that mean you like me?
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Thank you, Lana. Like, wow. You're so forward.
But dear, you're not for me.
Oh.
I'm too old and too married besides.
I understand.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
She slaps herself on the forehead.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Hire her! Join my crew! You seem to be in a chair.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
Maybe I should have taken care of that with a little more tact, huh?
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
Thank you, Encyclopedia. A grenade? Did you fight in a war?
Oh, dear. I'm not quite that old, although I was injured in the line of duty.
Were you a tightrope walker?
Nothing so extravagant, dear. Though what young girl doesn't dream of soaring over a crowd?
So what did you do then?
I was a training and development manager at a rapidly expanding mail order shoe company.
Well, that's not nearly as exciting as a tightrope walker.
You'd think it would be a safe job, but I had to be everywhere, and, well,
Once I happened to be under some faulty scaffolding.
You guys reckless. Oh yeah, I'm playing this guy as just like balls to the walls, say whatever comes to his mind type.
I was lucky. This was almost 20 years ago, and I was compensated exceptionally well. One can only dream
Unhinged
such
superstar
chaos
communist.
nowadays.
That's my character. I'm sorry, it was rude of me to mention the wheelchair. Thanks for clearing that up for me. Let's move on.
Problem.
How'd you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
The type of communist that's kind of problematic. Yeah. I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, riding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my.
She sounds impressed.
But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
Doesn't mean I can't have another one.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
Kim, of course! I forgot I had you!
Yes, and it seems to me that you do well to stick close to him. He has the look of an upstanding officer of the law. Someone you can lean on. And, sweetie, you are looking unsteady. And even if he weren't there, I don't think you'd have much use for me.
She looks down. Why? 3 heads are better than 2.
Thank you, but
she looks out the window
Martinez
wistfully.
Isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down, perhaps another time.
I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing. Or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Her eyes follow your movements with some concern. I drank so hard I forgot literally everything. I hope you're right. I hope it's not too bad. Yeah, I'm blowing this whole thing out. I literally...
Oh my.
It takes a moment to process.
You know where we are, right?
The Rolling in Regs cafeteria? It's on my key. I don't really know. Some city hotel. A war zone. At the edge of the world.
It does still look like that in some parts of the city. We are in a hostel called the Whirling in Rags, dear. And the Whirling itself is in the city of Revachol.
Revachol is the disgraced capital of the world. Something like that?
Yes, great. See? We're getting somewhere.
Honestly,
What else
I don't know
about our
this.
City of Splendor.
Cool in the 30s.
New. Disco dancing. It seems like a lifetime ago.
Her eyes are filled with light, reflected off those gilded years, when the city seemed full of possibility.
Much has changed, but it is still the most beautiful city in the world. A rare jewel set in the sand between the pines. Everyone says so, even foreigners.
There's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is.
Yeah, it's the spring of 51.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be...
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried.
But now she relaxes her shoulders.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Oh my. Some kind of democracy, maybe? I'd like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds. Civilization cowers before us. We are governed by intellectual machines that perform calculation to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. Raiders are being used to control people's mind and distort our perception of reality, conceal our true masters, foreigners, and women. Cop. We are living under the cop regime. Warrior civilization.
Oh, no. Nothing like that, dear. Revachol is
it is in fact a cop
an alliance of
cop civilization.
Called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly not one who's horseback.
I don't know what to say. I am incredibly disappointed by this.
It is quite disappointing, yes. A lot of people would like some form of representation. There's talk, but for now, the RCM is all we've got.
If there's no cops, how come there? If there's no government, how come there are cops?
Oh dear, this is troubling. You really ought to know that, being one yourself. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
So how did I do?
You didn't do too well, dear. You really only knew what year it is. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things.
A sigh. The lieutenant.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often
This is
temporary.
This is the kindest
Too
woman,
much.
the kindest person that I've ever seen.
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it.
Wait,
so
we're on
they
an
came and ended it.
We're in an archipelago?
This was 42 years ago.
Okay. So, a group of small islands? What does that have to do with there not being any cops?
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain.
Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know.
Gain a reality lowdown.
That's a good point. This doesn't look like Rich Central.
Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get monies?
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
I can't. I can't in good conscience. Try and manipulate this woman for money.
You must be joking. Although our pay does sometimes feel like a joke.
It's not easy to assert your right to a decent living wage when you don't have a strong union behind you.
Do
Maybe
it.
you should talk to Everard, the union leader.
Runner Cam is raiding with a party of 7. How's everyone doing? Thanks for the raid, Cam.
Interesting idea.
We're playing
This
some
Everard
Disco
sounds
Elysium.
powerful. Maybe you can wrangle some coins out of his pocket.
Did you just come off of a some speed runs? Alright, fine. We'll try and manipulate this old one. Howdy! How you doing, buddy? Hope you had a good stream. Thanks for the raid.
Try to force a tear out of your duct. Really rip into the whole emotional aggression thing.
Fucking shit, it's all over for me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Officer, get a hold of yourself, please.
Yeah, doing all exclamation box categories. Wait, that's a category? Oh, like, get all 3 switches? Is that how it works? Or do you need to literally...
Sweetie, I'm sorry, but I think you need more help.
like,
than I
hit
can
every
give you.
block in the game? Okay, then bye.
No, I'm so sorry. I don't have money for you. If there's anything
Break
else
every
I can
block.
do, of course, dear.
I've never heard of that category before. Sounds dope. That actually sounds like it would be a lot of fun to learn. Because I assume the routing for that's got to be super different. Saying goodnight to Cam, but Grailed over here, so say goodnight to me. It's all good. Who are you, friend? How has your day been going, by the way, Rent? Gotta spend money or make money. Okay. What about guy that's dying over here? Just start running it and join the community. Super fun and creative strats. Yeah, for sure. Is there any parts of it that you're like having any troubles with, or is it mostly just like learning the routing for it right now? Wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads, Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
A colorful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch.
Uh-oh. Am I going to be tempted to try and steal from this sleeping man?
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
It's been going well. Slept in and did some cleaning around the house. Sounds like a productive day. I probably need to do some cleaning as well, but I'll save that for after the stream today, I think. A few stages are significantly harder than others. WDW and TTC are killing me. Okay, hold on. TikTok clock. And what does WDW stand for? Wet... No. Wet Dry World? Like the one where you It is where I rolled. Okay, cool. One of the other people in chat here, the Brungo, has been playing through Super Mario 64 for the first time, and he's getting the full experience. He's got a blistering pack of headache medicine. He's going for the full 120 stars, and there are some in there that are not great if you don't know what you're supposed to do. Should I wake him up? No. Give me the pills.
Man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait.
It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John.
Super Mario 64 is not easy game casually if you're trying to figure it out alone. Yeah, for sure. Like, I've been watching him, and when he's like going into some levels, it's like, how am I supposed to get this star? I'm like, how did I figure that out when I was like a young kid playing the game for the first time? It's like, because some of it is just like so abstract, and it's gotten to the point where like, oh, I just know all these things because I've known them forever, but I actually haven't stopped to think, like, how did I ever figure this out? And it might have just been like talking with other kids at school and being like, did you know that if you catch the rabbit, he gives you a star? Or, oh, do you know that if you shoot this certain part of the wall, then it breaks off and you get a star? Don't think we ever got 120. I still don't think I've ever done all 120 stars. Because I usually got burnt out by the coin stars.
It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man.
I'm going to try and steal this guy's ID.
The photo. You fumble up in air, but to no avail. The dangling items refuse to come loose. They just jingle in an ever louder manner. Like fucking sleigh bells. What are you doing? You're gonna get caught.
Half-light. Let the body take control. Trust your instincts. Well, that sucks.
Stop finger-fucking him, officer! I'm responsible for these oafs and their stuff. Even Sleepy there.
Wait, no, I was just checking if this man was okay.
Yeah, sure. I don't care. Just don't finger-bang his stuff, okay?
He snorts angrily and turns back to his activities.
To be honest, he's correct. Police officers generally don't go around appropriating possessions from people. Let's go.
I need to get past the dock line, and I thought this would be an interesting way to do it. A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. Alright. It's almost 10, which means the good Officer Kim can give me a debriefing. Are you still back here, Kuno? It has been a whole day, and you're still chucking rocks at this guy.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I need to put skill points into empathy. Do I have any skill points? No. Alright, I guess I'll have to try again at a later point. Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't...
Kuno, can I just talk to you? I don't think I've actually tried that.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come
She
to
hisses.
snuff my shit out, I think.
I'm gonna take a mess. Boy's persistent. I mean, to be fair, it's a body that's been decomposing for a week. So, it's already pretty messed up.
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. The pig's come to take me in.
I just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Listen, child, that corpse made me puke twice, and I was wondering why you don't.
Stay away from me, pig. You don't want to see what? I'll die before I squeal, pig.
What are these strange words that you are using?
I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Uh-huh.
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
Uh-huh.
I'll die before
Hey, kid!
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games.
She put her fingers to her temple.
Get the fuck out.
So it's a girl. Interesting.
Interesting. Alright. I need more skill points. Find out what's in the Union box. Scart has told me some unruly Union men gather in the mess hall of the Whirling Rags. They're not there today, but most likely they'll eventually show up. Keep an eye out for them. Apparently there was a pissing match between Precinct 41 and Precinct 57. Ask him about this after the initial inspection of the dead body is done. The hangman's armor seems to be missing. Find out what happened to it. Ask Kuno. Alright, so I need to upgrade empathy for that. End-of-day debriefing. Inspect the body, hang in the backyard. You're in, do a preliminary inspection of its different parts. Wait, I haven't finished my full inspection yet?
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin is marbled.
Alright.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without
assistance.
And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Can someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
Maybe.
What was that about processing, then? Weren't they supposed to take care of the boots? Why don't they help?
Yes, exactly. Call the police. Can't the boys from the processing take care of this?
No.
Oh, okay.
I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
We could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it seems a bit dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
It seems like a... What if we just don't do it? We could shoot him down.
Yeah! Bang, bang, time pig! Shoot his head off!
Thanks, Kuno S.
How?
How? With
Where
a gun.
The buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
Point to it. The buckle holds the belt together.
Where?
Connects his
yes,
glasses.
I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
My visual calculus coming up.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
The Kuno.
Pigs will miss Kuno.
Take the shot. What's the worst could happen? Actually, don't do it. It has bad idea written all over it. Wait, let me try. Hold on. How are my shooting stats? Am I good at it? Entertain the Kuno with some shit. So I apologize. I apologize for the attempt at the accent. My hand-eye coordination is actually not that bad. First of all, empathy, level up. Hand-eye is okay. I should probably trust Kim over myself, now that you mention it. Take the shot.
Take it! Take the shot!
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
He wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket.
Has he been goaded?
And produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzle-loader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Shoot that motherfucker down.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts.
God damn it.
He missed.
A lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow's desk was the wrong choice. His shoulders were red.
Look at that, my hand-eye coordination is telling me what went wrong.
Eyesight.
Fucking idiot! Mookapat asshole!
Wow, you're the worst.
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
Try again,
No,
maybe?
We are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
Can I have the gun? I should try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
I got a chance. He pauses, then shrugs, and proceeds to load the pistolet.
Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
I can't believe, after all the shit I've pulled today, that Kim is like, yeah, I trust this guy with a firearm.
They only have one gun. This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Take the gun.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banani boyka. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Banani polka. Feel the weight first.
A cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger. You've held this, an A9
I'm an old
armistice
pro.
before. At some point, it probably used to be your choice of firearm. It still feels comfortable, like you never laid it down.
Let's go.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Point the gun at Kuno S.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Point the gun at Kuno S! Oh no. Can I save? Can I save real quick? No, I can't. Oh, I must. I must.
Do it! Set me free!
Jesus.
You feel as though it would be dangerous to set this creature free to roam about the cosmos.
My inner voice is like, nah, the afterlife don't deserve that. You feel the lieutenant's hand on your shoulder.
Do it!
Oh my god. No.
Intense shit, copper.
Could waved his gun. It wasn't intense, it was pathetic.
Oh man. God. I can't believe they gave me the option to be like, pull the trigger. Pull the trigger on her. Can I close my left
Your
eye?
field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the evening, the slow movement of the branch in the wind, and your shoulders directing the gun's sinker.
Look, he's crying.
All right, look at that. We made it. We made it up to 42. All right. Flip that coin. Yes.
The buckle explodes into tiny pieces.
I am a god. I'm the greatest cop that's ever lived.
With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down.
The greatest cop
the
of
man
all
prepares
time.
to kneel in front of you, looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Alright, so it's looking like the most likely result was that I was gonna fuck up. But we got there. Who killed you?
Communism.
Well then.
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from. Only that it's right. Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the
got 70 experience.
letting out a horrid stench.
You've been policed. Lieutenant raises his right hand, waiting for you to slap it.
The ace is high, A custom invented by the aerostatic brigades during the revolution is used to celebrate success in Revachol, especially in sports. The gesture is spread across the world, despite the defeat of the revolutionaries themselves.
Oh my god. High five. Did you know?
You could add an ace's low to it, if you like, by turning your back after the high and waiting for a low.
We're giving the high five and then we're going for the low. Come on.
The high arrives with a sharp slap. As you turn around, there is a moment
Come
of
on.
doubt. Feels like that low ain't gonna connect.
Come on, Kim.
Chill. It's gonna connect.
Come on.
But then it does, and with furious precision. The lieutenant is not one to leave an ace's low hanging.
God, Kim is a ride or die motherfucker. I love him.
I knew these guys were.
His voice is deeply approving. No, we're not. Yeah, we're bleep. Got a problem with it?
Kuno cracks with laughter. Sounds like someone strangling a seagull. It's clear he enjoys himself.
Got a problem?
I knew they suck each other off.
What now?
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me.
He needs to turn away from the corpse.
Slumped on the ground like that has not improved the way the corpse smells. The fall seems to have released something deep inside it.
It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
Wait. Field autopsy?
Yes.
He
4
covers his
phases
nose.
of a murder scene. 1. Investigation of the scene. I'm satisfied with that part. The trash container, the prints, we've been thorough enough. 2. Initial examination of the victim. We were exhaustive in our efforts there. Good job. 3. Field autopsy. This will not be pleasant or easy, and it will have to be performed on the scene.
The fuck are they on about?
Cops are gonna cut his shit up next.
4 and final, transport of the coroner's case to the district morgue. I'll do that. God, this stinks.
Don't we have someone else for the autopsy? Like a doctor?
No, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain. From crime scene to autopsy to cleanup, we do it all.
Yes. I definitely feel like a detective.
Your station would not have assigned you the case otherwise. This case is...
Alright, have your gun back.
We should try to interview Evrard Claire, the leader of the Union. Harbor property was clearly used in the hanging. The harbor just east of here. Getting in might prove a challenge, though.
Okay, yes.
Or we could ask around for the representative of the logistics company. My initial information says the Wild Pines have sent some sort of strike negotiator to wrangle control back from Evrard.
You could ask the gardener for directions.
Is this the famous list of initial interviews?
Yes. And those were the interviewees.
Okay. We got a lot. We just did a lot. Unlock. So that we can then do... We can start thinking about Ace's Low. Problem. The Insuldian Civil War was not the first war to see the use of hybrid airships on both sides, but it was the coolest. For an entire decade, folding multi-rotor fighters got into dogfights above Revachol, Ozone, Seminine, and the Arcade Isles, spitting death at one another. They flew over sandy beaches and shot each other out of the azure sky, crashing into the city below, into the city blocks, and setting island forests ablaze. The Ace's Low was a customary among revolutionary brigands, performed after multiple kills. Lieutenant Kitsuragi seems fond of it. Why? +2 empathy towards Kim? Hell yeah. Me and Kim, best friends. Sing karaoke, get a reality lowdown, perform field autopsy, interview the union boss, interview Wild Pines rep. Tool. Look at that kind green 8 pen. Why am I using this blue pen when I have a cool ape pen? A pen with a green ape head on one end. The ape has closed its eyes, a kind expression adorning a face. It seems to be meditating. Alright. Kim?
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for damages yet, though.
You should take care of that, then.
But I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the streets. We'll figure.
Yeah, Kim. Help me. Help me convince this man to not let me sleep outside. Despite being a objectively awful patron. Why am I still carrying this bag? I literally do not... There are no bottles in it. Buddy.
Can I help you?
By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke.
Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely
in
the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit. Your body is ready, sire.
So about the money I owe.
Have you got it?
I was wondering if we could come to some sort of arrangement for
Does
tonight.
that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
It's cold out. I'll freeze to death because I'm losing this stupid money game. Kim is about to say something.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However...
Thank you, Kim.
I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Sometimes it's better to leave the talking to the professionals.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and...
He stops mid-sentence.
I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
Hold on, I still have my key, you know.
Good luck trying to use it.
He taps his foot against a metal box installed on the back of the counter.
Draconian measures.
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will
I'll find a way in. I'll break the door down. I'll do it.
Oh, wonderful. Try to do that. I'll have to call you an ambulance.
This conversation isn't going anywhere.
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Alright, Kim. So much for letting Kim talk. I mean, I let him talk. That was the first thing I did. And unfortunately, despite Kim's amazing social skills, he was able not to get me in.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Transport enclosure? Regular people just call it...
Look in this suspect transport enclosure.
The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps.
Go sell some cool rims.
The silver edges sparkle.
I confiscated these for a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez
What?
Canal.
What are these things? What are those?
To put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them. It's just for vanity.
Ah.
Honestly, that sounds like an amazing physics demonstration.
What do you mean you confiscated them?
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
So you took his spinners. I get it. I would have confiscated too. They're mesmerizing.
That they are. I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Are you sure you want to sell these? Don't you want to put them on your sick ride?
No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cop with spinners. That would be outrageous.
Yeah, outrageously cool.
He flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark.
I'm sorry you have to sell them because of me.
As I said, they are useless anyway. I should have remembered I have these earlier.
Thanks, I appreciate your help.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
There were 200! My god. I'm rich. I can buy so many dice now. I didn't even know that was a thing. I got the money a different way. Well.
Greetings on this fine night. What brings you here?
School is still open. Big city vibes.
The pawn shop is always open.
I'd like to sell something.
We'd like to sell these hubcaps.
The lieutenant steps in and hands him the spinners.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump a mesk banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
Thank you.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
The lieutenant explains as the pawnbroker opens the register and counts the cash.
I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing.
Thank you.
He takes the cash, then turns to
Here's
you.
the 130 real you need for your...
Damn it!
Do not waste it.
The rest goes in his pocket. I mean, fair.
The rest is for him, to compensate for the pain of being separated from his radiance.
It makes sense that I would not get to keep all the money that Kim is giving me.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Spend the money? I don't have anything else to sell.
Another time, perhaps.
Alright, first of all, give me the cool shirt, though.
Welcome to Hyundai.
Alright, shirt. +1 physical instrument, +1 shivers, -2 authority. Oh my god. Oh my god. Inspiring musculature, sprawling saga. I am simply too old for this shirt. Yeah, fine. Let's put on my crazy man shirt instead. Can I just take this off? Oh my god. What a looker. You look badass. Absolutely. What else we got going on? Dice. We need to buy dice. Dual wielding Zawinders. Zweehanders. Oh yeah. Alright, let's interact with this.
An old call box. East Delta, an off-key melody starts playing.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for...
She thinks you're the gremlin child.
Yeah, I mentioned dual-wielding greatswords. Try impersonating Kuno. Fuck off, pig! I'm Kuno! I don't give a shit, let me in!
Pardon? This is not Kuno. Louis, please just stop calling here. I don't have time to deal with this. Thank you.
A single beep indicates that the line
hair salon.
You ring the doorbell.
No answer.
What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't
boxing.
All you hear
nothing.
Is static. You ring the doorbell. You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is
taxidermy
like
place, slipstream.
You can almost hear them breathe.
Hello, is anyone there?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
This is a woman's voice crackling and fragile through the static.
Have you come to place an order?
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old... Wait, but what happened to Slipstream SCA? There's no Tricentennial.
Hey, what the heck?
On the list.
I thought I was calling Slipstream.
My god.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. my God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
She must be mistaking you for someone else. Who cares that you don't remember her?
Just go along with
Just
it.
go along.
Just play along.
No. Something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Sam Sher. Yes, it is me. Here I am again, crawling back into your life.
Michelle, just please.
She stops and you can hear her breathing heavily, her breath distorted by ancient static.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months.
She sounds like she's shaking.
I thought you didn't care.
Hold on, tell me what's going on. What did I do? Of course I care. I just thought I've been going through some tough times.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry.
Hello?
She doesn't answer.
You still there?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
Alrighty, have a good night then.
Press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call.
Volition.
12 name cards on the call box read. Silence. Silence.
Main home.
Nothing happens after
Pinball.
silence.
Empty.
This button looks new, but someone
Nothing
is
happens.
This button looks new. I wouldn't be surprised if it hasn't been connected yet. Is it the dice makers?
Yeah, it is the dice makers. That is correct. Okay. I have to take the long way to get to the dice maker, huh? Okay. Is your shop still open, lady? No. The answer, no. So I gotta come back for it later. Alright, let's pay off no neck, or all neck, rather.
Can I help you?
Yeah, about that money I owe you. I have your money.
Well,
Slam bills down on the counter. I hope you choke on
great,
it.
perfect. I hope you enjoy your freezing cold room with the window you broke yourself.
Absolutely.
The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow. Starting tomorrow, please pay for each night in advance. 20 real per night. If you don't have the money, it's over for you. Got it?
So you gotta make sure that you have at least 20 real.
Time stops advancing after 2 in the morning. If you haven't paid for your room by then...
Hey, game over condition.
Don't leave finding money to the last minute, however. It's harder to make cash after nightfall when the shops are closed and the streets empty.
I'll take a room here too.
He opens his wallet.
Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests.
He takes the money, hands him a
key
key ring.
Another thing. Great.
Nothing.
Yes.
So long, Gart. Kim can answer our lingering questions. Let's go to the balcony, I guess. We'll do this thing. Alright, my trashed room. Just like home. There's something on the table. Okay. Money!
Yes?
Tell me about the case again.
What do you want to know?
Now that we've inspected the scene, I want to know more about this pissing competition
What's
you
there
mentioned.
to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, so this is a struggle over who runs Martinet.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has.
You need to try to go into
It's an
your
orphan
room.
district,
Okay.
In other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite a brouhaha.
Brouhaha.
I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure
leans
you,
in.
I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a piecing competition.
That's true.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary, somewhere in your mind hangs a dark green blackboard. There are 2 columns. One says cases solved. The other, confirmed kills.
For some reason, I thought you had 104 solved cases.
Well, technically. The official record keeper has been known to double count murder-suicides.
Common accounting gimmick used to inflate precinct stats.
So you're still a good cop, right?
I'm good enough for this case. I'm not here to compete. I came because I had to. My fellow officers, the sergeants in particular, would have made this scene into a circus.
Close your eyes.
The rows are endless.
Look for precinct 41.
Jean Vicmer, Judith Minot, a special consultant. What was his name? Then the rows degrade into green nothing.
So you volunteered to spoil it?
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoil sport.
If you're just pleased with this. What's special about Martinet?
Martinez.
Martinez.
Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
I wonder what this says about me, that I was sent by my station. He raises an eyebrow, thinking it's best to let you make the next move. I was meant to teach you a lesson in style. There can only be one conclusion. I am the finest, a case-solving machine sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. I must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? I probably have an unbelievable kill count. I'm gonna leave why I was sent unspecified. I'm a superstar.
A good joke.
Yes, a joke, in truth. I will only moderately humiliate and outperform you. Look at me. Yeah.
Oh, you will?
He raises his collar. His eyes
I will
are...
help you to do so. Now, was there anything else you wanted to ask about?
Okay, enough of the competition, then tell me something
yes,
else.
It's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Why did the 41st send me?
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to slight Precinct 57.
Yeah, that makes sense to the other stuff I thought.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck-up? Like, as a joke.
I've considered it.
His voice is somber. So it's true?
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
What's that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
So you are their finest?
I am the finest of nothing.
Do you really want me... Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did...
It healed my morale!
Surprise.
His kind words flow through me. Damn it, Kim, you are the best. And I won't have you bad-mouthing Kim.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. You had some questions earlier, I believe. And besides, we should discuss our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Alright, let's go. Okay, so this was a thing that was just going to happen regardless. Gotcha.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then...
Where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation.
You smoke, Kim?
But I also remember you wanting to discuss the RCM.
He lights a cigarette. I didn't know that you smoked.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
Electric camera. She's like, fuck. Damn it. Not only is he a great man, he's also hot. I think I might want to pick up smoking. Do you have any more cigarettes? How did you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this?
The light of his cigarette illuminates a fleeting smile.
Unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
He flicks the ash.
Yet, were he to quit, he would lose the cool factor. This man relishes his cool quite a bit, below it all.
I think I might want to pick up smoking. Do you have any more cigarettes?
I apologize, but I only brought one with me. I have exactly one cigarette every night while going over my load.
That takes an insane amount of willpower. Right then, the debrief.
Yes. It's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went?
We performed a thorough initial inspection of the victim's body, so that's good. One could say it's the main thing to do in a murder. Then you shot the body down.
It's a really good character building line for sure.
Quite a shot.
Then he shot the body down with, which was quite the shot. Damn straight! I was inspired by your confidence in me, Kim.
I admit I wasn't sure whether I should give you the gun, but I'm glad I did. We still have to perform the autopsy, though. But we did do a thorough search of the crime scene. That's great.
Best of friends, me and Kim.
Now, as for interviews, my list of people to talk to here in Martinez, I mean.
He takes a deep drag and looks at the city. That's my forte. Unlike most cops, I understand how important communication is in our line of work. I should pick that one. The initial interviews? Yes, well, we talked to some people.
Not always the right people, I'm afraid.
What? You mean the crazy bookstore lady wasn't high on our list of priorities?
We weren't able to find the union leader, Everard Clare, much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow.
True.
We didn't talk to the Wild Pounds rep. We really must do that tomorrow. Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a stand-up Precinct 41 Precinct?
He makes comment on if you, like, double-click you to run instead. That's so funny. Holy shit. The character's like, why do you run everywhere? It's weird. I don't like to waste time, you know. My mind moves fast. The rest has to keep up.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age.
And in my heels.
And those heels.
He nods thoughtfully, tapping his finger on his cigarette.
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
He looks at your snakeskin shoes and smiles suddenly. So, what are your powers exactly? The RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
Why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Revachol.
Okay. What else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station call slip. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Wait, how can you be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
I see. And if someone resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
Wait, so if I kill someone while on duty...
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
What happened to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
He taps on his coat pocket, where he keeps his notes. Who made all these rules?
The coalition government, and the moral intern, more broadly.
Okay.
The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
His gaze is absently fixed on a window below that just went dark.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Let's say it was the citizens.
Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the Moralintern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
Or if they think you do.
The Moralintern? What is it?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
Hypothetically speaking, though, if I didn't know who they were, how would you describe them?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the real belt.
Oh god, they're centralists.
Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
There's something to be said from both sides. What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Those others say they continue the humanist project set forth by Dolores Day.
Who's Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age?
You know...
You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
What's their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Sure.
Something kind and usual. Something almost self-explanatory. Something ominous. Something like the
oh my god.
serious color of the early night sky above.
My mind is going, whoa. What do you think of them?
The Moralintern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And
he looks at the city.
Like that's about to happen.
I have an opinion on the Moralintern.
Do you?
Things are bad out there, points the city. We need them here. They gave us the right to police Revachol. They're doing an awful job here. Have you seen this place? This isn't humanism. We are stooges of the world's biggest bourgeoisie organization, protecting bourgeois rights. I mean, I get more experience if I pick this one. Immigrants, liberal kits, fucking men are turning into... Yeah, not that one.
No, we are stooges of the world's biggest...
Achievement unlocked. Biggest communism builder.
That's the hand we were dealt. Without the MI, we would be common vigilantes.
Actually, vigilante is okay with me.
Then you will adore Martinez. For many of these people, the Union especially, vigilantes is precisely what we are. Personally, I don't enjoy it much.
Say nothing. Just look into the night, wistfully, with passion.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag.
God damn it, he's cool.
An aerostatic passes overhead, the whiskers of its floodlights on the ground below. Kitsuragi's glasses light up as he looks to the sky. 2 glowing circles.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
He puts out the cigarette. Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. It's like I told you, this place is an orphan, fallen between the cracks.
And in Jamrock and the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
He looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are...
He shakes his head.
But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here. At least do some good.
Me too.
He says
but
quietly.
I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
He is very tired.
Someone's pounding shit into a wall.
Under his eyes make him look younger, not older.
Thanks for this, Kim.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
He puts up the stub of cigarette and looks to the door. Do I have enough for... I have another skill point. Alright. Let's do more empathy. Make it more likely that I'll be able to talk to Kuno. Because I feel like Kuno knows some shit. So I have until 2 a.m., right? So it's probably worthwhile investigating more. Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strange. Let Kim go to bed, though. Oh, okay. Is that Kim's room?
Yes?
Okay. I'm guessing... See you in the morning. Bye!
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Attempt to stop the expression from happening. Use your chain cutters to fix the faucet. Stop steam from fogging up the mirror. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that yet. So my face just makes that look all the time, huh? There was a lady.
The door is closed. Still no answer. This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
Much harder.
Nothing.
Alright. Lady's not answering. I'm kind of glad that she isn't. I wouldn't talk to me either. Alright, let's go examine the city. Since we got some time to kill before the day is up. You still hate... Wait, what? You're both still here.
So you tried to kill Kuno's girl? What's up with that? You want to talk about it?
But I didn't try to shoot her, I just aimed at her. Important distinction, Kuno.
What? Bitch, you fucking making excuses for yourself now?
I think we've all moved past this, Kuno.
No one's moving anywhere. Do this shit again. And Kuno's gonna climb in your room at night with a knife.
He points towards the world and rags and whispers.
Kuno knows where you sleep. The pig who fucked his window up. I'm gonna climb in through that balcony. Put the fucking knife in you. Yeah. I've been in your room.
Uh-oh.
But you and Kuno are good for now. Pals, shoot that shit at Kuno. Let's have a jolly time.
The determination in his voice leaves little room for doubt in his sincerity. He means every word. Needs to be taken seriously.
How best to approach this little shit is the question. You don't threaten me.
One word out of you, pig shite, and you're locked out of the Kuno experience. You hear the Kuno?
Alright.
And you're back in business with the Kuno. Now what is it?
It's not. It's Kuno S.
Interesting. How? Whoa, that's right. Past the 25%. Try and separate. Kuno, psst.
Fuck you whispering about?
He whispers back.
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about?
Okay.
She puts extra stress onto that word, expecting it will make you uncomfortable.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay?
He turns back to you, hunkers down.
Pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Kuno, listen to me. She's trying to control you. We gotta get you out of here. What's up with her? She's terrifying. Crazy, crazy.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Pigs?
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
Is she the one with my gun?
Trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
He hunches down again.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her, so she can't read his lips.
What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
His little green eyes are fixed on yours. He's meant everything he said before. But right now, he not only means it, he is sincere.
You're serious about this?
Serious shit. Kuno's always serious about the 488.
488. The criminal code doesn't go higher than 190.
She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Come on, she hasn't killed police
I
officers.
knew you pigs were too naive for this shit. Good thing Kuno's got her under control. Kuno keeps her calm.
He feels eyes on the back of his head and
A
stops.
cop would be too large for her to overpower. But a determined child of her size can still kill the vulnerable, the elderly, the homeless, or other children. The creature peers at you.
The creature.
The fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
Kuno, do you think it's possible she killed other children?
Kuno falls silent. He does not look at you when he replies.
Kuno, that's it. That's what Kuno is starting to think, yeah.
He usually looks you straight in the eye. A little something just crumbled there.
Do you think she has anything to do with the dead man?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
My liege. Is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in, like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
Never did this dialogue?
What was that, Kuno?
The little one twists her neck, looking at the building.
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
Oh, there's that room with like just some cloth in it, or like blankets, and then wet shoes. So maybe that's what he's talking about. Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
She said she got in. How?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
You said she's insane?
Yeah, she's psycho.
Who leans in even closer?
Kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
Oh, she does the... Okay.
And he doesn't even want to think about it. This isn't just another boast.
What's the language that she uses?
Fuck knows. She says it's the Song of Air People or some shit.
Is she involved with like this fantasy role-playing thing?
Crazy people? The fucking Nakis? I don't know.
It's Suruese. The Suru are an indigenous
No, it's not,
minority in the social democratic powerhouse Vasa on the tundra and tiger-covered Isola of Katla. Far, far away from here. As far as possible, really.
Could she be Cerise?
Suroise?
Suroise?
Like that man from Helmdall shit? She could be. She could be that Helmdall shit.
Revachol does have a small Suruese community. Or she climbed into a yakberry crate and was shipped over accidentally.
How are you dealing with all of this?
How's Kuno dealing with this? Kuno's dealing with it just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with this, waving your gun, mad dog shit. Kuno remembers what you did there.
It's true.
Kuno's got this shit under control.
He spits through the gap in his front teeth. She needs professional help. You can't do this alone.
Listen. See, it's
It's
Kuno's
midnight.
girl too. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C, you fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You wave your gun around her one more time. Try to take it away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
The boy looks you up in the eyes. Black pupils trying to focus. You can't take down Massa. Understood, Kuno.
Alright. Now we can do business.
Business?
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
He starts no longer whispering.
Don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno.
Huh.
You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker. And shit. You can even fuck back in Kuno's kingdom. Kuno saw you sniffing around that fucking pile of tonight. It's a secret door, okay? Just pull it off and fuck back in there.
Sniffing around the fucking pile the other night. It's a secret door, okay? Just pull it off and fucking back in there.
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's
His
where
eye
Kuno
bulge,
gets
the
his
veins
lightning
reach
on.
out like tree trunks.
Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Okay.
Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
You don't think you saw this until like day 4? Alright. Who's your dad, Kuno? And empathy was your main stat. I mean, I did roll a 25%. I got pretty lucky. Who's your dad, Kuno?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster.
He says
He's
proudly.
the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a sick.
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol? In your condition?
How much material are we talking about?
Like half
He says very confidently. Half of what?
baggy, but like in this vial.
That's half a gram, sir.
Half a gram?
Yeah, half a G. Want it or not?
But that's not very much material at all.
What you talking about? Half a G? This shit is giant, grade A
So
shit.
clean.
So clean you can bear.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
Fuck got him, calculus. Holy shit. I made up my mind, Kuno, and this is what's gonna happen.
Okay, Kuno's listening.
I'm gonna go in there, all guns blazing, to get that speed. Because I need it. I'm going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going after the most violent man in Revachol. I'm going in there for justice. I'm the narc, Kuno. I'm gonna confiscate that crap. I'm going there for justice. I'm a narc, Kuno. I'm going to confiscate that crap. Lie. You need speed.
Sure. Confiscate it for Kuno.
And you can have...
Kuno's violent dad's got Kuno's key.
So you need to
So you need to fuck your way in there. Go to the pier side. Bang on the door till the cleaning gimp lets you in. That's how... Then you go to room 12 and kick down the door. Police violence style. That's what Kuno does. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckhead. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Okay, so he's referring to this over here. I feel like I shouldn't be doing this by myself. At 12 at night. Also, I wonder how that conversation would have gone if Kim was around. Alright. I should go to bed.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Crawling. After 9? But you can stay up till 2.
One's coarse and clammy against your skin.
Do I get like debuffs if I had to go to bed too late or something?
You stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep.
Don't think so.
Sleep doesn't come.
But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed. But it's not happening.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly. Smells of alcohol and sweat. And grease.
Check the blanket.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here. Intimate and warm. Breathing. A bit tense in the muscles. Relax. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily.
This is... I feel this.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him? Who?
Something to do with... What was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thoughts. Just sleep.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Okay. Okay, alright. I'm having a dream about the case. Hold on, is there anything else? No? Okay.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
Bloated corpse of a drunk. What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
I was born in a hospital where people usually go to die.
You're not kidding anyone, Harry. You don't remember shit. Tell me, do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
You said who?
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick.
Dick.
Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you.
Continue.
Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it all back?
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me.
Okay.
You failed Elysium.
Excuse me, what's Elysium?
Everything. The pale and the useless. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history.
Someone said that human society has existed for 8,000 years as well. So this doesn't feel like a coincidence.
You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I've talked to you before.
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time. Sweating up the bed.
And we're back to the ancient reptilian brain part.
Stinky boy.
And my limbic system. I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve the case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
Man, the writing in this game is very good.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing.
It's
There's
so
something
good.
wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new.
It's very evocative. Yeah, that's a good word for it. God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry.
Harry.
Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Okay. Oh, good. The shit factory. Oh, it just took me a while to get up. Oh.
Good going, buddy.
Oh my god, what the hell was that? I just had the most beautiful dream. Uplifting. Rejuvenating.
Because you feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell is going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Okay, so it's my electrochemistry talking to me here, which makes me think that I'm in withdrawal right now. No, that's not it. Really, I feel super good.
That's not really true. Your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. You're too weak to say no now. Waking up is the worst
Volition?
part. Maybe somewhere down the line you could decline.
Bingo. Hold yourself together. Keep your morale up. Oh, that's like dangerously low. Oh no. Wait, what is speed?
Speed is a potent central nervous system stimulant. It kept you propped up all day yesterday, despite your debilitating hangover. How else did you think you even got up from this floor?
Feels like there's a new mechanic about to introduce itself.
It's power, man. It's professionalism. It makes you feel like you're young again and ready to detect. Ready to go to war against the world.
No, I could take this. I'm not going to go looking for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
This feels like an important decision point. But I want Harry to be a good cop. I want him to do better than what he was doing before, so I don't want him to do drugs.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man.
But I wonder if this affects my... I'm curious to see how this affects me. Kim's probably already downstairs. Let's not kid ourselves.
The door is closed.
Oh shit! Oh, Kim's already in my party. Alright, day 2. Good morning. Hello, Kim. He gives you a quick nod.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up.
He
They look
points.
rowdy. We should talk to them.
What do you mean by rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here, men who drink beer for breakfast, There's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing.
The Hardy Boys. Maybe we should call them
That would
reinforcements.
just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union.
Alright, so what you're saying is I shouldn't try and aggravate all of these angry, large Union men.
In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay? One
Okay.
more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past.
Yeah, streetwise.
Zoom right past.
But aren't you curious to know?
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place.
So you're saying I can choose to not get involved. Hey, how you doing?
Can I help you?
I bought my bill
Got
for
the
tonight.
20 real?
Take it.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Yep. I just want to get that out of the way ASAP.
Yes?
Nothing. Hey,
Just a moment.
the old woman turns back to the cafeteria manager.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
Cafeteria manager appears genuinely apologetic.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway.
She turns back to you with a weary
I'm glad
smile.
to see you again, dear.
Good morning, ma'am. Everything all right?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The Union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
Wait, what's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
She frowns.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
Why did you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them.
Uh-oh.
I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
A little missing persons puzzle might just be the thing to take your mind off the hangover.
Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
This is worrying.
But you have more important things to worry about.
She glances out the window toward the bay. Tell me more about Morel.
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
What does your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
Describe your husband to me. He's got bright eyes. He's got coarse hands. Any questions?
You can't go around Revachol feeling grown men's hands. If you want to find her husband, you'll need more concrete information.
Let me try again. If I were to meet him on the street, what would I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame. And he has longish white hair. Usually
See,
a bit
this is
uncombed.
useful
You might
information.
say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn.
Her smile is soft.
Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
How'd you meet?
Via dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident. And he'd just divorced. We hit it off and, well...
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you...
I hope I've been useful.
Expedition your husband went on?
Sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary
Insect.
are studying an extremely rare species of insect.
Okay, this is the second time we've heard insect-related stuff.
But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday.
She sighs.
What could be keeping them?
The waterlock. That was broken. Could this be it?
Mm-hmm. The waterlock to the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the waterlock?
Some technical problems?
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you.
You're welcome, man.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side...
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
Is the reason that you told me to level up Inland Empire is because it's just like a crazy voice that gets shouted into my ears all the time?
Scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation.
Funk it up.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the waterlock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let him know.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
That's all for now, ma'am. She knows about rare insects, though, so maybe that's relevant. Are you new? I don't remember talking to you.
Let me handle this.
Oh, no, you're... Woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
Detective disorientated.
She smiles
Are
coldly.
you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
She got cold.
Her entire character has shifted. This young woman is cold as ice.
You're the gardener.
No, I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
She crosses her arm.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does.
She points to the man on her right.
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing.
Her glare
speaks for her.
What's your role in all
Like
this?
I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
What if I wanted to talk to you, not
What
Titus?
you want is of no significance, officer.
Well, she
Don't test your authority.
she really dislikes me now.
In Martinez?
Now that
I no one.
interesting. What are you going to do to me? The lieutenant's not satisfied with the approach.
What are we going to do to you?
Devoid of joy.
The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Uh-huh. Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people.
She shakes
But
her head.
We digress.
Why are you being so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
The tall, broad-shouldered man takes a sip of his beer.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
The world needs to financially buffer zone. No need to get emotional. The privatization is non-lawful. It's cool and funny. Maybe you're just not historic individuals. I don't know what you heard, but it's wrong. The RCM is principled and strong, unlike you socialist. I liked that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising. What are the union's plan? How about we just ask some questions? I should talk to Titus then. It's a bowl. There's spit in it, reeking of tobacco. Photos of men in overalls toting guns and Union placards. You see hawthorn bushes outside.
This is where you say your bed.
A broad-shouldered man points at you with a beer can. New task. Interrogate the vigilantes.
Detective.
The lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you. First, we need to talk about your attitude. We need to talk about the man hanged out back. I'm not gonna say anything yet.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
Thanks, Glenn.
Do not let their squeals disturb your serenity. These are but simple peasants, sire.
The chatter is too inane to reach your ears. Raise your chin and gaze into the distance like a
What, is
prince.
he fucking kidding? This guy's high or something?
The little guy looks at his mate in disbelief.
Hey, asshole, up here. We're talking to you.
We're looking for Titus Hardy.
The lieutenant turns to the broad-shouldered man at the end of the table. We need to talk about the man hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that won't.
Wow, you're just... you just reek of being evil immediately,
You
huh?
sure took your time, huh? Waited for him to get real ripe and pretty for you.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy. Hanging up there, letting out that pretty boy smell.
Wow, you guys are all very callous towards a dead man.
I can't for the life of me understand why you did it. I mean, I would have just left him up there. You must really like cleaning up other people's shit.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard. Chances are they're going to match.
Scan the room.
Starting from the right. Boot size 44. Blonde man in his 30s.
Overbearingly masculine.
Sitting on his right. Standard working boots. Size 45 or 46. Eldest in the room. Probably mid-50s. Smoker. Quiet across at the other table. Hobnailed working boots. Size 43. Gang tattoos. Mesk or Sarah Mauritian in his late 30s. He spent his youth in Villa Labos, a housing project in the Jamrock Quarter. There were incarcerations. Hard to say what else. The ink is fading.
Alright, well, it's looking like these people match the profile of the shoe prints that I saw.
And then, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 46. The big dick. Wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips. Rugby cap. Fingerless gloves. And numerous scars. A little under 40. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain.
Continue.
In the far corner. Standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 44. 40-something. Non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
Where?
Or his neck? Forget it. It's not important. Let's call this one the musician.
And the little guy?
Size 41. With the light step.
Not a child.
After all. An older man with a rat face, mean, watery eyes, and 2 front teeth missing. In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy. Boot size 46. Deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He alone is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed. In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
Yeah, where's the guy with the weird shoes?
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th heart?
The fuck is with you, fella?
The man hanging in the backyard. I found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here.
He sizes you up.
Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy boy? We ain't hiring.
He shakes his head.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
She? So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a Hardy girl? Who might it be? Elizabeth?
Shut the fuck up, Glenn!
He roars.
Talking here.
It has to be good, if he won't let you pursue it. Looks like...
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And
he points at the lieutenant. He's about to say some racist garbage, isn't he?
you're not cops here.
Okay, no.
Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the
Vigilante
back of
shit
your head.
instead.
I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
The man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Why is there a container belt around his neck?
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Yes. Why?
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him.
Oh!
We did this together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
Okay, so just outright say it, huh?
There's a catch hidden somewhere. He didn't confess so that you could take them all away. It's too simple.
Aha! But there's a catch.
There is no catch. These 7 honest men have all equally come forth to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more.
All 7 together. They're diluting responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic.
You murdered him just like that. No remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Chaise électrique is the method of capital punishment in Revachol under the Coalition. During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
He says it as if it was worse than dying. And Reunion, what's that?
The River Esperance Correctional Facility, a military prison run by the Coalition, dubbed Reunion by the inmates. The origin of the name is unknown.
Yes, but they were all bad people, criminals, the scum of the earth.
Rest assured, lawman. None worse than our guy. He got what was coming to him.
Who called the shots?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
A shadow of a smirk passes her lip as she tilts her head back.
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
He sounds more amused than angry. You do. You give the commands. Point at Elizabeth. I thought she did.
It wasn't a question, dickwad.
This asshole is worse than...
He falls silent.
Titus runs the Hardy Boys, genius. That's why we're called the Hardy Boys. Ain't that right, fellas?
I think you got your answer.
Yes, there are some administrative differences. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
Why did this hang... I'm so confused as to, like, these people would just be like, yeah, we all did it. We all murdered this guy. Equally together. It's like, okay.
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
The fixer turns to remind Titus.
I know, Lizzie. Relax.
He takes a sip.
Killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
It's a power move to assert their authority over the Revachol, in your opinion. Yeah, that makes sense.
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago.
Because clearly they obviously, like, do not give a shit about the cops.
Happy?
By the Pines Cow, you mean the representative for White Pines? The shipping company you're striking against?
No. I mean the Pines Cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
He rubs his chin, pretending to mull it over.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end.
Why did you kill him?
Waste your last questions.
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
Glad we cleared
So
that
am
up.
I. Now,
He killed the guy for stepping out of line? What? Is Mr. Titus Hardy here a fascist? No, sir. He is not. Get to the bottom of it. Ask again.
Why'd you kill him?
Why?
So he was a mercenary, that's it?
He stepped out of line.
He repeats, jaw clamped shut like a vice.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Kohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
Okay, so he was in fact involved with the military.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
How do you know he was Special
'Cause
Forces?
One night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, I'm RNA's goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all.
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some RNA's paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
Huh.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did. Right there. Like some kind of animal.
Sire, the tale is true. This is a serious violation of the karaoke code.
Oh no, not the code of karaoke. Right, but what did he actually do wrong? Okay, besides karaoke crimes, what did he actually do?
Wrong. He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
He wiped spittle from his mouth.
From rape to harassment to threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation? He regrets mentioning it.
Hopes he didn't notice. Yeah, hopes he didn't notice the rape part.
To kill us all if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. That was before he started coming here.
Okay, and there was the 8th Hardy Boy, which is a girl, that he was very angry about as well. Okay.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grab one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
Uh-huh.
He grabbed someone?
Lieutenant's trying to make sense of the flood of information.
This girl's on the mic, a beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming, "Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt?" Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle, doesn't even fall down.
Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted? Raped, you said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
He repeats like a parrot.
There's something odd here.
Yes, there is.
Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not? This is a serious allegation. Make them talk about it.
Right, but who did he rape then?
No. You're not getting a name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you, Clem.
Yeah, it's the other Hardy Boy member.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
Failure. How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck.
Didn't they teach you?
This is where an autopsy would come in handy. You have to work with what you know.
We need more. Did you muffle him? We haven't heard any reports of screams.
Titus,
We overpowered him. Dragged his unconscious body to the tree. Put a noose around his neck. And hanged him till he was dead instead.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first. Then see if it all adds up.
Composure. Go for it.
Titus is solid as a rock, and so are a few others. But
who's cracking under the pressure? This one. He's sweating profusely and has difficulty breathing. There was a dialogue that increased the odds. Whoops. They've smartly kept him out of the conversation thus far. Definitely the weakest link in the chain. Hey you, turn to the big guy. You having trouble breathing over there?
No.
He looks up, startled, his forehead shiny from sweat. A few coiled locks are peeking out from under his warm woolen hat.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
Fuck off, Shanky.
The big boss
Angus
steps in.
is a powerful guy. All muscle.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
Wasn't he a trained killer? If yes, then how did you manage to overpower
With
him?
numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
Where did this overpower happen?
You fucking listening? The fucker came to our bar. It happened right here.
This one has a distinct style. He puts so much whiny emotion into everything he says, it's hard to see if he's lying. But he could be.
There's something you're not telling
And
me.
fuck you, too, Copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit.
This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
Like what, Copper?
This feels like a
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
It's almost an anthropological sight, watching him try to assert dominance over you.
Not in the arresting mood?
His mean little eyes come alive with hatred.
By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster.
Together,
The nylon
we can
of his
become.
coat hiss as he steps
Hey,
closer.
Carol, welcome to the stream. Thanks for swinging by.
While the little rat-faced man reaches into his sleeve, there's a knife in there. Some of the others reach for their belts. Their eyes are light.
You confess to the murder. What's new? What's good? We can become cum. Come. Thanks for the follow, Caro. Mucho apreciado. You confess to murder. I'm taking you in. I feel like trying to arrest this guy is a bad idea. Because he's got a lot of angry, strong men. Easy now. Let's just talk. Alright.
Nothing. Your investigation here is
Yeah,
done.
listening to that
Leave
feeling.
Martinez, go back to your station.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus.
The lieutenant closes his notebook.
Done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to third-degree murder.
How's your weekend
Even if
going,
it
Carol?
is
I hope
your
you're having a
responsibility.
lovely Sunday.
We're going to look into this.
All in all, it's probably good they are big, strong men. Code. Doing code stuff.
Good luck with that.
I know.
You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us.
I know absolutely nothing about coding, so
You're lucky you didn't get
I'm
beat.
always impressed by people who actually know that shit. I'm gonna take off. For now. We do know that the big guy's the weak link, though.
Ace is low.
It's basically like just doing
For
paperwork.
the rest of the world, the
Yeah.
ace is low is just some cool Revachol thing, politically neutral. In Revachol, it still holds revolutionary connotations. Also, have you looked at Lieutenant Kitsuragi's clothes? He wears a bomber jacket, just like the ones worn by aerostatic brigades. And those cargo pants look like they could fit tools for hot fixing your burning aerostatic. You should ask him about this.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's like paperwork, but if you were to fix a spelling mistake on one sentence, it would cause another sentence to break in half. And that's like, that's the stuff that I'm always impressed by, of like having to figure out how to do that shit. Okay, Esprit de Cup. The roots of the RCM. Cool. Oh, it keeps track of your tasks by the day that you got them as well. Split a kilo with Kuno. Take down Kuno's dad, optional. Okay, so we don't actually have to fight the dad. That's probably for the best. More skill points. I'm gonna bump up my volition. Because I have... If I'm not gonna be doing speed, I feel like trying to keep my wits about me is probably the better thing to do. Oh, it actually just straight up increases my morale by 1. Okay. So we need to do a field autopsy. Can I open this now that I know how to do it?
Looks stranger now.
Very
that Kuno
high.
Told you about his pad. Because unless Kuno lied, you should just be able to pull the panels aside.
Perfect.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
All right, let's go. Let's do this.
So this is the shack Kuno mentioned. Let's take a...
All right, so Kim would have been cool with the whole thing as well. What do we got up here? 40 cents? Hell yeah. The poster says, get out of the way, or get fucked up. A silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you. There's a good vague way to ask where he stands on drug use.
Professionally,
I mean.
Yo, meth! Pog! I've heard methamphetamines make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective?
No, I'm just a regular detective. Thank you very much.
Hey, Kim. You do meth? Someone's taking narcotics here. It depends if you have ADHD. True. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I wasn't thinking about it. I swear, I was thinking about justice.
Of course, detective. Swift justice. Don't worry. We don't have to...
Harry might have unmedicated ADHD. That wouldn't be surprising. The lieutenant points to the ladder in the corner.
Yeah. Swift, lightning justice. Faster, harder, justicer.
God, there is a part of me that wants to do another playthrough of this game where I just, like, choose the big dumb idiot and just go hard on all the drug stuff.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
What do we got over here? I have a friend who self-medicated his ADHD on cocaine. How did that go for them? Like the combo of drugs plus psyche skills. Yeah, because like I assume having strong psyche means that you can handle the effects of the drugs. An empty tune of Magnese Solam? Or it's a manganese supplement, gotcha. Eventually his parents were going to cut him off, so he went to a therapist and got meth. Oh, like prescribed methamphetamines, gotcha. Now he snorts his meth pills. Okay, well that's
like
less
someone
good.
Left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle on its back.
You son of a gun. Yeah, that's a cop's cloak. A lot of the ADHD meds are formulated to not be snortable for that reason. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
What? No.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Everything's sortable if you're brave enough. That's a very good point, Brongo. I'm glad you brought it up. Look around.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance. That machine is a Kvalsund 1020.
Time to snort zinc powder? Yeah. Tell me how that goes, Caro. I'll leave that to you. You might have your clothes you can swap out before trying this check. Fair. Point at the crane.
Is it? Kvalsund makes a lot of heavy equipment, but this is phenomenal, even for them. But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
Gives you -1 to savoir. I mean, I got 17. 17%, that's basically guaranteed. Do you really think the cloak is mine? Should I go for it? Jump?
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it, Well, it doesn't seem
2 meters.
dangerous.
2 meters
2
tops.
meters tops. Whenever you're ready.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the
Yeah, not right now. Okay, so save. And let's adjust my gear a little bit, why don't we? My pants also. Alright. Alright. We're ready to go. Harry, why did you take off your pants and shoes? I'm jumping. What do you want?
The tarpaulin cloak would
Look at
enable Elysium
that. Basically made it a coin
still
flip.
caught on the railing.
Easy jump every time. Boom! Easy! So easy!
As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses.
Close your eyes. Let your senses take the world around you.
Ankles tingling from the tension, blood roaring in your ears. You are ready for your rendezvous with the concrete pavement.
Continue the voyage through the salty air.
As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive, alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
I knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have
Achievement
been
unlocked.
this
Goodest of the good cops.
But at least we can explore the harbor now.
Every check I've made, you failed so hard. Yeah, it's fine. Easy. Is there a normal Mike? I mean, on like his bad days, he's normal Mike. But most of the time, he's super Mike.
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
With your feet firmly on the ground. Give me that. Take it. Item game. Patrol cloak. The cold sea air on your naked legs probably helps with the alive feeling. Probably. Alright, coat. This is just strictly better. Alright, I should probably put my pants on again. And my shoes. It's just a strict up game. Did Kim just casually step down? Yeah, he didn't jump. Kim was just like, I don't know why you went for the jump, but hey, it's fine. Can I open it? Oh my god, hello. Book Le Fume, Volume 1, Number 4. Use the interact button. Take it. The radio is emitting strange buzzing sounds. A giant ass print on the pillow and a pattern of coffee rings on the armrest. Someone is habitually chilling next to the radio. Oh yeah, my tear bag. Probably a good call. There's always a chance to collect garbage. Postcard. A standard office file cabinet. The drawers seem to be locked. Someone left the coffee machine on. The dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. Because it's been there for so long. Give me that. +1 visual calculus. -1 to drama. That evens out with my insane shirt, though. So my drama stays at like a 1. But I got to wear some cool fucking glasses. Eye of the Reckoner, but it's a bit dry. This laminated postcard offers a glimpse across the river. A little more than a decade after the war, the eastern bank is already fully renovated. The hillsides are lush with gardens and residences. Someone's parked a small beige airship by the fountain. This postcard will sell for a pretty penny. 34 pennies, as a matter of fact. Oh shit, it's an actual book. The leading intellectual organ of the Martinique communism offers a radical Mazovian perspective on a range of contemporary issues. The cover features a stylized portrait of the late King Fries, with a pair of white antlers growing out of his head. Communism!
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
My character spent a long time thinking about communism, and he came to the conclusion that he is sad about the world and that he can't do anything. Why antlers?
Because white antlers are one of the symbols of communism. They represent a society in accord with the natural world and at
pretty
the
much
same
every
time
communist,
above
exactly.
it.
Why Fries?
Because Friesel was incompetent,
Friesel.
foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything.
We have .00001. Sorry, 1% of communism. Congratulations. Flip through the pages.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text.
Yeah.
Interrupted occasionally.
One rounding error and we're looking at 100%. We've built 25% of social and people just keep fucking it up.
After rifling the pages with your thumb several times,
Too true.
we return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Well, I gotta read that.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du Cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid,
This game is
crystalline
Heavy Rain
structures
100.
of capitalist ideology turned to smoke under communism.
Man, Heavy Rain is so fucking bad.
But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée. Unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel, La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers.
Like, basically every game by David Cage is, like, atrociously bad. In terms of, like, you can tell he's like, I have a vision. I'm a visionary storyteller, and it always comes across as like, yeah, you thought it was good when I was 7. Exactly. It's like babies for Jason! Is the donkey video. It does not look good. It's like, he has ideas that he's like, I'm going to explore these themes that I think are going to be super interesting. And he explores them maybe like 5%. And then just like goes for complete nonsense on top of that. Fahrenheit, I think, is it Fahrenheit 0? That game is an absolute clusterfuck. That one has like the hardest like surprise David Cage change halfway through, where it's like a down to earth cop drama thing, and then like halfway through your character just becomes like a superhero and is flying around Matrix style, and it comes completely the fuck out of nowhere. Anyway, Logic. Only 4 issues in, and it sounds like they've already alienated their readership.
So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
Psst. Kim, I think this is a communism magazine.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You flip back to the front of the
Just like me, for real, for
the
real.
table of contents unfolds before you.
I want to catch up on the international developments.
This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border, something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Yugograd.
Continue.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Bear wrestling. Flip back to that.
Hold the fuck up! I almost skimmed over bear wrestling. All right, let's figure what's all this
Seems to be
about.
Part of a new public fitness initiative in the People's Republic of Samara, SRV, devised and promoted by none other than President Kanajinsky himself.
I wonder if he's supposed to be someone.
According to this extremely credulous account, Uncle Sport, as he's affectionately known to his
Uncle
people,
Sport.
has recently decreed bear wrestling the national sport of
Oh.
the SRV.
Can I find communist books read by this guy? Absolutely. Just play the game. This guy reads everything, and it just sounds great to the ear. Hang on, tell me more about this Uncle Sport, though.
Based on the description in this article, he appears to be an extremely competent and democratically elected president. Sapormat Sport Kanajinsky is well into his third decade.
I am
as
a One
president
Piece
of
fan,
the
it's true.
SRV.
How about that
Outside
Rob Lucci?
Samara, he's known for three things: brutal repression of internal dissent, monumental corruption, and a near pathological obsession with physical fitness.
I'm enjoying it. I know a lot of the initial reactions online were, but the power scaling! Why didn't Luffy just absolutely kick the shit out of Rob Lucci? And I'm like, because stories are interesting if there's actually, like, struggle and conflict. And it's cool to see, like, callbacks to the last time this happened, but also you can see the difference in that, like, Luffy still isn't really struggling at all. And so, like, he's clearly more powerful. Everything is nyom. Yeah, the pace of everything is crazy right now. Absolutely crazy. But I'm loving the pace. Egghead's been like primo stuff. Great. Now let's get to bear wrestling, by the way.
It's quite straightforward. A standard match features one man, or in some cases, woman, against one bear. Two competitors.
Well, this game is Crypt of the
5
Necrodancer.
rounds, or until
I see the
incapacitation.
confusion for sure. One ring, 5 rounds. 5 rounds for bear wrestling.
According to the SRV's Ministry of Information, the program has been a tremendous success. Public support stands at 87%, and youth obesity and alcoholism rates are down 12% and 7% respectively.
This is the post-communism angst visual novel.
This is the SRV we're talking about. If you think those are the real numbers, there's probably a guy who wants to sell you a bridge in La Chute.
This game is so me for real. I guess it's hard to find a bear if you're out of shape.
That's very much the idea. President Kanajinsky has long maintained that a strong body is the best defense against capitalist aggression.
The best way to fend off capitalism is with ripping pectorals. Always good to catch up on the foreign affairs.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
What is Kunst und Kultur?
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture.
I figured it out.
Why they decided to title this one section in Valda is beyond you. As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tourney, a critical Mazovian perspective. The Tip Top Tourney is an inter-Isolari racing series, mostly known for its high speeds, ludicrous sponsorship deals, and high death toll. In Revachol, it's held quadrennially on the prestigious Zero Carousel racing circuit.
Alright, let's see what the communists have to say about Tip Top.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few
Perhaps
more
they are
powerful
lying.
drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tourney.
You emailing this voice actor and gonna crowdfund a communist manifesto reading. He uses Hotmail. Well, there you go.
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships, And then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes. So, all of it, basically.
What's so bad about sponsorships?
Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity.
Uh-huh.
Thus, the so-called tourney becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a fritter.
Yeah, but then you get to see them crash.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
No, I'm pretty sure I just like the racing. You'd pitch in for this guy to read the Communist Manifesto? Absolutely. Wow, you're right. I really am just in it for the violence.
You see, one cannot avoid the conclusion that Tip Top Tourney is simply the apotheosis of spectacular entertainment under capitalism.
Kim! Did you know Tip Top Tourney is actually an orgastic ritual of capitalistic destruction? I had no idea!
I can safely say the thought had never crossed my mind, detective.
Just the mental image that I always have of Kim just like standing silently and my character just like face first into this book, and then every once in a while be like, "Shit, Kim! Hold the phone!" It makes me giggle every time. I wonder what else is really just a metaphor for life under capitalism.
I'm sure most things are, if the young men who wrote this article are to be believed. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen
Kim is far too patient for me.
It's a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
We do not deserve Kim.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
What do they mean by local concern?
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First, we take Martinez. Then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Cape Side Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Wouldn't it be better for everyone if labor and capital could reach some reasonable accommodation? Charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous.
The writer G. Martin remarks dryly that capitalists love wealth redistribution, so long as it's only redistributed upward.
Yeah, clearly G. Martin has never heard of trickle-down economics, though.
It's true. The rentiers have been bleeding you dry. You really ought to find your own place one of these days. You flip back to the front of the magazine.
Ugh. Alright. My mind has been expanded. Oh, shit.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Reagan-based. When you give capitalists tax cut, they pay less taxes and pay their employees more for no reason. It's so true. That's clearly how it has worked since he introduced it. Just give more money to the wealthy, and then they'll just give it away. Open the drawer.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Give me the folders.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara, and the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol, Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock. are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus,
all right,
but the lines are getting blurry.
42%? You mean a guaranteed roll?
Look how blurry all the lines on these papers are. How unwieldy your own willpower is to yourself. You're like an absurdist Samaran monk, focusing through not focusing.
Finally got punished.
Hermeneutics was almost within your grasp, but now only vague letters float before your eyes. Less meaningful, but aesthetically more pleasing.
Could I actually focus through not focusing?
You're a police officer, not a spiritual healer. You can focus the normal way by turning your attention to something and not letting
If I let my eyes go completely out of focus, so all shapes start to melt together.
Is that what you're doing with those photos over there?
Yes.
Right. This is probably not relevant to our case. After all, we're not investigating an accounting mystery.
Hey, look at that. I gave myself a better chance. Let's try again.
Whatever's hidden
easy
is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
More banners!
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, Kim, a to-do note with a list of errands for Everard.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
The special borscht seems a bit odd in the list.
Yeah, the borscht is strange.
Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht. All items on the list.
Special whirling borscht. Okay. Every worker equals member of the board is written at the top of the flyers. At the bottom, the union logo and Demand Democracy. This is a Dewey typewriter. The model's name is on the back. The door is locked and cannot be opened from the side without a pass card. Guess you have no choice but to talk to the union leader. Alright. I can't get back over it that way, can I? Uh-oh. I guess we're forced to go in this direction, huh? Maybe I should have explored more things before doing that. Time to do some exploring. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and potent Pilsner.
Numerous empty wine bottles glisten in the rain. Someone partied really, really hard here.
What? Was it me?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
Right, because my jacket. This is really sad. I must have been miserable. Looks like I had a lot of fun. I'm still not completely convinced that it was me, though. I must have been on an advanced scouting mission in the harbor.
This looks pretty advanced, alright. For now, let's just move on.
Kim, that's 30 cents worth of wine bottles. Every cent counts.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
Arnaud.
Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
Kim, I'm gonna take a quick look inside.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to...
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Take it.
It's a black
It's
and
mine
white
now.
photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man is young, dark-skinned, and dressed in a Royal Carabinieri uniform. The girl is smiling playfully at the camera.
Kim, look, precious memories.
Why did you take that?
Some of this man piques my interest. I'm a cop. It's instinctual to collect evidence.
Right. But let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping around here.
A black and white photo of a couple posing in front of a Ferris wheel. The girl is young and pretty, the man clad in fancy uniform and smiling. On the back, a very steady hand is written the word Revachol Fair, summer of 91. This is a 60-year-old photo. I can't get down there, can I? No. I go down this way instead. All around you, great machine in Quincense. Yeah, it's very vague on, like, the year, right? White pine trees are printed on screen covering. Like, they're vague about what year it is, how advanced the technology actually is. Hold on.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block.
Continue.
Marsh. On. Arrête. Off.
Let's turn it on.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Perfect. This looks like a exploration point. Gonna head out to clean your room and eat dinner. Good luck, have fun. Thanks for hanging out, Bronco. I'm probably gonna be wrapping up in about half an hour or so. I have been going for 5.5 hours.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
You offered this man $480 an hour to read the Communist Manifesto. That seems like a reasonable price. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again now. That is the purpose that has been fulfilled. Its purpose?
Moving this container, of course. For this purpose it was built. For this purpose it has acted.
According to Upwork, this is the higher end price.
I can't see how
I'll take your word for it. I had not
for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
The total cost would be around an average of $340. Okay.
The crane does not return.
That's not how cranes work. Pressing the stop button does not reverse the crane. Take it. You see faded industrial lettering on the platform. Sure. Open?
Before you stands a cargo container. Just one of many in the yard.
It's a Christmas gift.
You do? Because I don't.
What? Why not?
There are 1 million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
I don't know, Kim. It just feels special.
It's a cargo container, detective. Just like all the others.
He doesn't even look at it.
We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to...
Knock!
No reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal.
Open.
You attempt to turn the handle. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Persuade the door open. What? Go for it.
Why are
Damn
you
it.
even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an option.
What wasn't an option?
The lieutenant looks startled. Using my body over my wits.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after.
Nothing more to do here. Why is it rhetoric to open the container? And why is there a chance that it could potentially work? The shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. Money. This speaker tower is silent. There is no work to organize in the yard below. Case. The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. Smells like blood. Ah, it's locked. Wait. I have a pry bar. Haha! That worked! Hell yeah. Half-light. Interfacing. Electrochemistry. It's good to know that I have these gloves in case I need them. What is half-light again? Let the body take control. Like your natural reactions. Take it. Industrial-sized thermos. Smells like burnt coffee. Look at that. There's almost a full day's worth of loose change to buy me another day in a hotel. The coffee in the giant thermos is still lukewarm. A stair made of pellets leading up. Hello? Are you the head of the union?
Before you is
it is
of a man.
Oh my god, that portrait.
He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you with a mixture of expectation and impatience, well bottled.
Are you in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi.
Mr. Kitsuragi.
Please, have a seat.
He gestures to a tiny chair opposite to his giant desk.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
The man relaxes into his chair and continues.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
Uh-huh.
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Lieutenant nods to you, then the chair.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Why are you calling him Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right.
Mm-hmm.
It's nothing. Forget about it.
I don't sit. It's kind of my thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
As he nods, his multiple chins move like ocean waves.
I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level. Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. Until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
He turns back to his typewriter.
Buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
He gives you a sly wink. Try and wink back.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
Continue.
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Wow, okay.
By the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners.
This chair killed you? Some people have no manners, it pains me to
This
say.
should take care of that nonsense.
1 HP, no healing items. Dope. This should take care of the nonsense. He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically
It
huge.
should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
He points at it again.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
You can take the comically large check and shove it up your ass. Nah. Wait, you know Gart?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
Take the comically large check and don't say anything.
Is there anything you'd like to say to me?
No.
No, it's cool.
Cool? I wouldn't go that far. I'm sure there are cooler things than delivering a comically oversized novelty check to a cafeteria manager. But, sure, if that's what's cool nowadays. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun.
Oh.
Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear
This
is
douchebag.
Lost gun.
Yeah,
Lost gun.
he's
Lost gun.
he's unpleasant to look at and to talk to.
The world is swallowed
My morale!
by a hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull.
Oh god.
Lost and gun.
Wait, I succeeded and still lost morale?
When he said, "Don't worry," he actually meant, "Be very worried."
I'm not worried. I got
Are
this.
you all right, Harry? You say you got this, but you seem a little anxious to me. Don't be.
Yeah.
It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Kim? Kim?
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Uh-oh. I got a minus to this because I took the check, and another minus because of the chair. I mean, it's true. If my skills were better, I would still be standing, and I wouldn't have taken the... Fine. Pass!
God,
fuck.
You're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun, and those children are gonna shoot
No!
with it.
No, I'm not about to cry!
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
Morale critical.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
The large man snaps his fingers, but to no effect. You're in some super. Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow. In a kind of throw-in motion. Like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Oh yeah, man, I'm fucking great. Keep sliding. You guys are not doing so hot. No, it's fine. We're fine.
Don't be dramatic. I can see.
What an odd demonstration. You got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're...
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions.
Alright, I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you.
I don't like that this guy's looking at both me and Kim at the same time. It's intimidating. It's a power move.
I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me.
Your
You're
chest.
police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy
Your
idea.
gut.
You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
Normally, I'm not one for fat shaming, but if it's a shitty person, I'll make fun of him for whatever reason I want. I've opened a few doors in my life.
And I'm sure you're going to open this one with flying colors, Harry. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it.
An excellent opportunity presents itself, sire.
Sire.
You could win the trust of the arch-liar, pretend to play into his hand. Then, should you wish, bend his efforts towards your own.
Why don't you open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly,
Just kicking down a door, kind of opening.
Extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
It's true, I can. I do.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel.
Kill,
A
kill,
weasel,
kill, 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 kill,
Nothing
kill,
for you to worry about.
What do you mean by weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He removes his glasses, rubs his nose,
Just go there, unlock the door,
twiddles
and
his
leave it
fingers,
open.
touches his
It's been
toes.
such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
He puts his glasses back on. I bet you don't know anything about the hangings.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig.
Bigwig.
I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Okay, fine, I accept.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done. You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gate.
Big wig.
Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry.
Yeah, even if it's a wig, it's not even that big.
Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
What's in the container that's outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't.
There was a
possibly
special
remember-
one.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna take my leave.
You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Ah, the plastic card, perfect. Great, when am I gonna get stuck in here?
You're one of us now. A real red and white union.
God. You're actually just the worst. A taxidermy fish that tells time. But he does have taste. Can't deny that. He set up his office inside of a hollowed out fucking shipping container. That is a bit of a power move, I'm not gonna lie. Color me impressed. For that one thing and one thing. It's not very, yeah, not very comfy though. It means whale fjord in Ardana. You gotta get like 4 of them. It's impractical. And doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But it's definitely a display of power. What do we got here? Collecting rainwater. Sure is. Alright. We can now leave through the other side. Sweet. Oh shit, we're all the way back over here? Ah, I see. You know a friend who bought a shipping container. For what purpose? Hello, big and intimidating.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Measurehead. He goes by Measurehead.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
He's an audio engineer and determined it was the best way to transport a ship for tours. Interesting. How much does it cost to buy a shipping container? I guess is the next question I'm going to ask. Say nothing, size him up first. $2,500 to $6,000. And that's like the most which is cheap. Yeah, if you have a lot of stuff to transport, I guess it makes sense. Yeah, exactly. Are you admiring my morphophysiology? A ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look at it.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger. Because you are not a threat to me.
This guy speaks in capital letters. That's a... And he called me a ham sandwich. This is the most intimidating character in any video game. Puff out your chest. Still say nothing.
What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
He looks down at you, stalking. Is that even an insult? The way he said it makes me want to take it as one.
Merely standing up makes you sweat profusely. Your breathing is erratic. Your own heartbeat in your ears grows frantic. And you feel your blood pressure rise.
My character can barely just stand.
Stop it. You are embarrassing yourself in front of this woman and your pedomorphic friend. This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal instinct, but it is a liability here on Battlefield Martinez.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard.
She holds
Maybe
her
you can
nose.
ask him to leave.
My body does not betray my
You
degeneracy.
have succumbed to Al Ghul.
As if he was smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Al Ghul?
Yes.
It means alcohol.
Understood.
I doubt it.
Is it that bad?
It's not good.
It's not good.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk and drowned.
You're right. I'm an alcoholic. Now I need you to cooperate with me.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
The fat race is over there. You're just him after pumping some iron. I am the police and I need you to comply now. Bad idea. The race stuff is unimportant here. I just need you to help me do my job, please.
Begging for help. Attempting to pass via for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful
Eugenics.
weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory.
Race theory. This guy is incredibly based.
You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
Uh-huh.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah.
Yeah. You're right about all this. Now there's just need to copy with me as a police officer.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
Great world war.
Bring your troops to the Simenon Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, the walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the old
Boogie Street!
sexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
Yeah. Get down.
You could
Boogie Wonderland.
Measurehead's race theory. It would enrich you rhetorically.
Wouldn't that mean I had to become a supremacist myself?
Well, not as such. What you do with the mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them and become an advanced racist.
Isn't Evart the union boss white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
The last space person died with Kraspasov. Yeah, but you still serve him. How does that factor in your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront international capital, which is something your race naivistic communists never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
I mean, communism's pretty cool, though.
Idiotic communism is the single greatest contributor to your race descent. Everywhere around you. The fruits of its failure to challenge the world order. Individualism, rock and roll music, sexually transmitted disease. Above all, rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from? Degenerate youth culture? Rock and roll music?
I got it from disco, actually.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the
pick up the
products
pace,
of
my
the
dude.
Inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Wonderful, we're done with this line of inquiry.
Stoically looks to the distance in silence.
Fascists think rock and roll was cool, but Mao thought it was bourgeoisie. Interesting. Know about this mug?
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Know anything about it?
Stop showing me your pathetic.
Okay, he doesn't laugh at the super racist mug.
He had nothing to do with it.
Kim, what do you think about
I
this?
think this racist is better than the last, but the next racist will be the really good one.
God, Kim, you're the best.
That will be the...
That will be our lucky racist.
3 wishes.
Your pedomorphic friend has quick wits, a protruding occiput, and an indented zygomatic.
Oh, this guy sucks.
The lieutenant does not flinch.
You should keep him close. The congenital defect of farsightedness does not render him a complete invalid. He still has the use of his mind.
His name is literally Measurehead. Why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last.
He looks towards the coast defiantly.
These so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degraded.
You pick up on something artificial in his tone, like he's putting on an act. This is unlike him.
There's more to it. What do you got against him?
Fine. They have recently fallen under the influence of a possibly sexually perverted female vagrant and a narcotics peddler. It's shameful.
Oh, are they talking about Kano? Kuno?
Find out for yourself. Endomorphic blob.
Endomorphic blob. Jeez. What are those tattoos you're supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He gestures toward the lorryman down the street.
Welcome to Revachol.
You hear him yell at a red-haired woman.
A red-haired woman visiting the fritter nearby. He must think redheads are immigrants.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
He tattooed the outline of his skull to prove that he is genetically perfect.
The drawings are precise and look true to their pseudo-scientific ambitions. One thing, however, it is not entirely free of throwbacks in the phylogenetic tree. His large jaw, for example, could be a trait indicative of criminalism. Also,
God, should I mock him? Should I mock his earlobes for being too big? That seems like a bad idea. If there's one thing Measurehead is probably not cool with being mocked for, is him not being perfect with his head. You're right, that's craniometric perfection. My race doesn't stand a chance. Alright, conceptualize.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Okay, hold on. Will this make my character a racist? They said I could opt out of it if I don't want to become a super racist. Because I don't. Let me classify that. I do not want to become a super racist. You can learn it and say, okay, fine. Measurehead, I'm new to this world. Help me understand its races. But it'll take a thought shot to do that. I mean, we're here, whatever. The benefit is that he lets you in the union office. Do you? This is for the thing.
What thing? We already got in the harbor. You just want to hear about it.
You are obviously a liberal, Sailite. A polyculture.
Oh no, this makes Kim sad!
I see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not there are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile sea.
Please.
I knew you would go straight for the vile cauldron. Everyone.
Yeah, I mean, otherwise.
Yes, it would seem nonsensical.
Type B are the unheroic races.
The Koikos of Grad, Yugo, Zhimsk, Chest et al. Are what you would call white, officer.
You said Koiko. I've been trained to identify them as white.
Yes. To an untrained eye, the Koiko appear white and pinkish. Like a ham.
Like a ham sandwich.
Look into their eyes and you will see. They are.
It is a. Is that an insult? In this context specifically, 100%.
Muddy and ashen.
It is extremely racist.
Distinctness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking alcohol and smoking the degenerate tobacco, and for eating
Potatoes!
The Khoikhoi, the countless micronationalities of Grad, are all inexplicably obsessed with potat. The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba.
The writing of this character is just so insanely on point for like the delusional pseudoscience that some extreme racists like to spout out.
Wouldn't he be one for ethnostates?
It's actually crazy. Like, whoever the writers were for this game clearly know what the fuck they're doing. They did their research when it comes to, like, doing, like, recreating the feel of all this shit with their world. It hits very close to home. You don't like ethnostates?
They are microscopic. The seminal Areopagite superstate will cover the entire remaining planetary crust, uninterrupted. From Holy Semenine to the Boreal Plateau of Katla. Its leaders will be the genetic epitome of the Semenese and Areopagite stock, elected by nature. Not the base inner spoilage called.
And the Elysium. I'm literally not listening to what this guy is saying.
And the racial cauldron. Two makes to know right from wrong. You tried your...
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening. But that seems...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure history hasn't been around that long.
The mysteries of the people of this planet are a tragedy that has played out countless times over. Like a fever dream of skin.
Go away, stupid. We need Brungo.
Wake up, naive chess.
Go away, stupid political thoughts.
The revolution came to Ravachol from Grad, in Zarath reading potato cards. It is literally...
Is this stuff that Brungo is highly familiar with?
That leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes. A soft, sponge-like mass of dementia.
He's a history major. I did not know that. This would make sense why this game is so high up his list of things that he likes.
The revolution is fatal familial insomnia. A hereditary condition passed from the Khoikhoi to the Occidentals. But not sexually. Probably through trade routes and potate acid. Enough of Tibet mediocrity. Those
I'm not listening. I don't care about what this guy has to say.
The Maun and the Mask. Occidental tip. The Areopagite, the latter.
Nature was not capable of more.
Tips the F are a museum. It would be cruel.
I've been through all this. Do I understand it?
Understand nothing. To solve the
I don't have time to go any deeper into this stuff.
Lost though, buckled away.
Let's discuss something else.
I cannot possibly imagine.
Heyo, Nick, you're right in time for me to probably wrapping up stream right away. As you turn, a bright light catches eye, making you squint. Cool.
So cool.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do.
It happens, just woke up. Totally fair, man. Hold on, am I now a superstar cop? Actually, now that I hear superstar and law official in a sentence, they sound weird. Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop. Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Bai. Badass on the edge disco cop.
Well, how was your nap, Nick? I hope it was relaxing and everything that you could have want.
camera, lights.
Wake up cold and just roll over. Yeah, I get that all the time too. Action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
Figured I'd get this capo type. Yeah, 100%. And you along with it. In an iconic monochromatic solution, a black silhouette against a raster-sized orange world. It's on. I don't have enough skill points yet to unlock another level. Am I able to... No. Oh, you have to use skill points to forget? Okay. Yep. Yep. Alright. What time is it? 9? Okay. Or 7? I was thinking about calling it here, but I do want to do the Cunyo thing first. And I think that'll be the last thing that I do for today. Because we went into... We're trying to get a hold of speed for Cunyo. There's a lot in it. So maybe I should save it until... Save it until next time, then? A magnesium supplement you my trust to live a happy magnesium-rich life. You don't think it's the way to find his dad? No? Is there another way in here? Camus!
Yes?
Nothing. Communism.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I found your shack.
Did you fuck in there?
What's with what's with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
The fuck shack, exactly. It's a little old place where we get together. Demo tape, like some kind of musician. Cool pig head, I liked it. I got one too. This one. It's shit.
What?
What is this shit? Fucking on yourself. This is weird level shit. Kuno doesn't go there.
Kuno doesn't understand. Oh no, he used self-deprecating humor. But that's what I do. To him. He's taking my thing. I don't understand.
Fuck your shit back to normal. What is this?
Well played. No one saw that.
I found a plate cover of powder residue.
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning.
Wow, he's on meth. Okay.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
What's the tube of Megsolum?
It's a vitamin pig. Don't you know anything?
So he looks at you like you just pointed the sun and asked where it was.
You could use some.
It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a bottle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
Don't. It's just magnesium. Don't
You're
mystify
not
it.
getting this pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
Looks at you, eyes bulging.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
Heard enough of this.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come in. The fuck do you want with it? Good call, Pigmeister.
Okay, I'm
Kuno
off.
Doesn't fucking care.
He doesn't fucking care.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched.
So there's a lack of magnesium in you?
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack
So I need
of
to.
magnesium in your bloodstream.
So I need to mag it sideways.
Mag it sideways? What are you talking about? You need to mag it up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
I need to become a magnesium-based life form?
Yes. If you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane...
To the apothecary. Let's see. I can't get back there, eh? Alright. I thought the fuck shack would lead to this back area, but I guess I was mistaken. Oh, she's the cool lady. She's too busy smoking to care about me. Alright. I think this is a fine stopping point for now. We're sitting at 6 hours. I'm tired. I need to eat food. So, thanks to all for hanging out and watching me kind of figure things out. I feel like I've made minimal progress. It was good stream. Had a good time. Have a good night, everyone. Take care. I'll probably be on again on... We'll be on again on Monday evening. Alright. Have a good night.